The guy worked out of that garage. He operated his business out of it, just like I'm going to do. There was a fridge in there last time I checked. There was a fridge and a microwave and like a cabinet in there. But it was just like a little, they were just like kind of next to each other. It wasn't like a countertop or anything. But also, oh wait, I figured it out. It's just like the military. We got to go over the budget, otherwise they won't give us money. How do we spend it all? I know. Yeah, Smuck. It's kind of stuff like that. It's more like NASA doesn't even have the money to be able to take down Apollo infrastructure. It's more that. It's cheaper to abandon it in place. It's the opposite of the problem that the military has. But also, wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool to see Saturn, or not Saturn V? It'd be cool to see like SLS and Starship in the VAB. That would really be something. All you need is a cot and you're set. Primo asked me the other day, she's like, am I ever going to see you again? I'm like, yes. No. Duh. Okay. We'll keep talking about this. But we're going to get back into Kerbal. Speaking of integration in pads. Fixing past KSP projects. And launch pads. Part 3, ##. Let's go. I have my own office. Can confirm she wants to see you. Primo's always welcome to hang in the garage with all of us. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Smuck. The inefficiencies. So, the funny thing is that with the VAB was designed to build Saturn Vs and build them quick. To the tune of like 4 launches a year. Easy. 2 pads, 4 high bays, 3 mobile launchers. As long as we can crank out the Saturn Vs, once every 3 to 4 months, which is that's what happens when you block buy a rocket and don't just choose to buy it on an on-need basis. But NASA's trying to fix that with SLS, but whatever. Yeah, it's designed to do work. The system was extremely optimized for Apollo for routinely sending people to the moon. And then we decided we didn't want to do that. And then it's just, the system has just become more and more inefficient over time. Are you going to build a tunnel between the garage and the house? My name isn't Colin, hell. You said both maintaining S4B test equipment and abandoned in place. It's not abandoned in place. That's not the right wording. It's abandoned figuratively, like they don't use it for anything, but they maintained it. They maintain it. Like here, I can show you while Kerbal is loading up. Here. Oh, hey, there's DOS. We'll use DOS. Hey, buddy. Let's see. Yeah, Monica. Some people shouldn't work on their old cars. Read the first photo. Yeah, give me a moment. So, see the red gantries over there? Behind DOS, on DOS's right. So stage right, you guys' left. See the red gantries? NASA hasn't painted stuff red since the 60s. See what I'm talking about? See it back there? Oh, hey, DOS. Oh, God, please don't do that again. Yeah. When did DOS do this? That was back in 2017. It's way back in the day. Yeah, see the test cell? Cell 5 right there. Service gantries are still there. On both, actually, it's not just cell 5, it's on both sides. So there's the transfer aisle. It's big. There's the gantry cranes up there. Those are the 250 tons. And then there's the tracks for the 175 right there. Back in the before times. There's a shuttle MLP that's sitting inside a high bay 2. That could be high bay 1. Come on, DOS, turn the camera around, buddy. Come on, DOS, turn the camera around. Yep, that is high bay 1. You could tell because of the way it is. So, the MLP, I think that's the one from STS-135. Yeah, see the gantry right there? Like I said, all those cells have just been sitting there basically since the end of the Apollo program. There's the 175 right there. And yes, the VAB is honking gigantic. It's ridiculous how big it is. Is there AC in there? No, not in... Can you imagine the electrical bill if you air conditioned the VAB? Hell no. No. That's why it rains inside of there. There's no climate control. Yep. There's the transfer aisle, Smuck. See? That's what I'm talking about. There's High Bay 3, so that's SLS over here. High Bay 4 is right here, the one that they don't do anything with. And then High Bay 1 is here. High Bay 2 is over there. Yeah, it's big. It's big. It's very big. Oh, no. In my garage? No, there isn't. But there's insulation. And there's hookups for AC. I said there was AC in there. There's hookups for it. It's not in the garage. But yeah, that's about 500 feet to the ceiling. About 150 meters for the European guys. Yeah. And there's two 250-ton cranes there, which is, give or take, about 250 metric tons, 250 standard tons. They're close enough. Yeah. Big. Yeah. Crazy. They basically do the equivalent of opening a window and co. Yeah, see, Das is probably saying all the same stuff that I'm saying here. Yeah, see, there's the cell. You see the gantries? 6 meter diameter on the gantry. It's for an S4B. It's still sitting there. So those gantries are like this, and they fold down around an S4B. That's a little annoying. They do nothing with High Bay 4. It makes it sound like that's where you'll find the X-37. No, that's what OPF 1 and 2 are for. Oops. Yeah, that's public information. Everybody knows that. Or do they? Is it a museum now? No, they built SLS in the VAB, Sun Temple. SLS is such a cool rocket, however impractical it may be. Isidio, I don't mind SLS's design. It needs a better upper stage. Whoever thought that putting one type of upper stage on the vehicle for one launch and then putting another type of upper stage on the vehicle for every launch after that is quite literally an idiot. That person's dumb. I don't know who did that, but yeah, I have a good idea, but I won't name names. Yeah, that person's a moron. Yeah, if they gave it the EUS from the start and then didn't launch it once a year, 4 times a year would be fine. That was the flight frequency of the space shuttle. Then we'd be good. But no, it's got to be interim stages and, you know, we'll slowly upgrade the rocket over time. It's like, okay. Yeah, right, SKS. Totally unrelated, but TV is showing off again. Check this out. Alright, guys, we got to jump into Kerbal. I told you I'd stop space news 20 minutes ago. Blurby blurber. Grab Shark, yeah. Yeah, Tori Bruno. This is his patent that he has with Lockheed. He patented this while he worked at Lockheed, so Lockheed technically owns the patent. I know because I read the thread, Blue. But also, after seeing this, I'm convinced you are a mystical rocket wizard man. He didn't reply to me. Would that have been a cost decision? It was under the guise of cost, Salkovsky. Yeah. Torres versus Salvatore T. Bruno. Nice. I'm convinced you are a mystical rocket wizard man. I'm convinced. Like, did you read what that said, Blue? Look at this. Look at this. Okay, this is gonna sound like a turbo encabulator video. All right. Abstract, a method of making heat engine components such as rocket nozzle throats, including forming a body having at least one surface wherein the body is made of refractory metal and compressing a ceramic powder between a die and at least one surface of the body with sufficient heat and pressure to densify and thus form a solid ceramic coating on said throat or nozzle. I added that in there to make it make more sense. Nozzle throats made according to the invention have bodies made of refractory metals such as tantalum and ceramic coatings on the inner surfaces of the annular bodies, wherein ceramic coatings are made of ceramic materials such as tantalum carbides, TAC and TA sub 2C, whatever the hell that means. Yeah, basically, if I understood that right, Torre Bruno is the guy that came up with the idea of like using a press die to basically compress ceramic powder into a metal to give that metal ceramic coating so it can take more heat. Basically, it's a huge material science nozzle optimization. That's my guess. I think that's what that said, but I have no idea, dudes. It's ceramic coated rocket parts using dyes. Yeah, no, that's what I just said, I think. It all feeds into the dingle arm. Yeah, indeed. All right, here we go. Let's get back into our own integration, shall we? So, Space Wizard stuff. Yeah, Aramil. Yeah, exactly. Are you a mystical space wizard, man? Your favorite rocket Acidio is probably the shuttle, even with how impractical and dangerous it was. I mean, Acidio, the shuttle's a space truck, and I won't disagree with you that it is probably the most Chad tier rocket ever devised by man. Maybe only the Saturn V is cooler, because the moon, but the space shuttle is pretty up there. However, with that being said, the space shuttle's a space truck. Turns out when you go camping in a truck, in a semi-truck, it doesn't work very well. Because it wasn't intended to do that. It was intended to fly up, fly down real quick, not just stay up there. And that ended up how they used it. Okay. I'm not bitter at all. We had God tier low Earth orbit capability, and we built one space station with it and said, man, whatever, it's fine, we don't need that. Okay. TAC, tantalum carbide, aka Uber Ceramics. Cool. Check out what I got at an estate sale. Physics formulas. Nice. Cool. And then they rub the dingle bop and roll it into the schleem. And then a salami shows up and he rubs it and then spits on it. Okay, so what I'm working on here, dudes, is I'm making some final preps and checks for a reusable launch pad for my reusable SSTO. The SSTO is based off of the X-33 and Venture Star. This is an old project that I was working on about 6 or 7 months ago, and I stopped working on it because 2021 and some other stressful events that weren't Kerbal and streaming kind of got to me. So I kind of stopped working on it and started working on other things. But I think personally that the SSTO, the K33, and Jebstar were one of the coolest projects that we ever did while I was in the apartment here. I've lived in this apartment for 4 years. This was one of the coolest projects we did. And I think it would be a good send-off because I'm starting to move things next week. I think it would be a good send-off to get this thing working, to fix it. Because those other things that I worked on when I stopped working on this thing 6-7 months ago ended up being things that ended up being engineering kind of things in KSP to get this thing to work correctly. Go figure. So the last thing I did before we started Space News a couple hours ago was fix some things and change some pad optimization. So what I'm going to do is save this out here, and then we're going to move this pad over to the launch pad inside of our VAB. Nah, this VAB is only one high bay. Not big enough. So I'm going to take this pad and we're going to move it over here. I don't want to put it up here on the launch pad. Turns out if you just gizmo this stuff over here, you just put it over there and then you hit the launch button, it goes over there. I know. RDEs. I know about RDEs, Admana. Yeah, pretty cool. Front back, it's got orbital mechanics on it. Cool. Oh, they're using RDEs. Pretty sweet. Have the anchor points stopped giving you trouble? Haven't tested it, Sile. I don't need the anchor point. The pad is heavy enough. So, let's take a look. And the problems that we were having was that, so this is where the rocket attaches, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the main attachment point, which is a docking port. The problems that we were having with this was that this whole thing was basically bending under the weight of the SSTO when I went to fuel it, because I have fuel tanks here, and then when the rocket's in the upright position, that's when we start to fuel it, because it's easier to move around when it has no fuel in it. That and the SSTO, if I land it back on the runway, if I land the thing back on the runway, it's going to be out of fuel anyway. So I go get an airport tug, tow it back over here, back it up to this thing, take old payload out, put new payload in, turn it upright, fuel it again, and go. The idea is that you could do it without ever having to hit the recovery button. All you need to do is just keep loading up the pad with fuel, which is what this thing is for. It's a fuel docking port so you can load the pad up. But the problem is that as we were loading the SSTO up with fuel, we ran into basically this launch box basically started bending. Now, I have since run some struts in here, and what I'm trying to do is basically make a keyway here to hold the launch box in position on the Kraken Tech hinges. We know they're strong enough. They should be strong enough to be able to handle a fully fueled SSTO on them. So, my idea is that we toggle the gliders on the launch box, and if I hit 2 right now, these become non-glidable. We turn SVI off, and we go here to the launch box rotational control and hit the play button. And the hinge, because they're not glidable, it'll just pop out. Yeah, it'll just pop out. I feel like this should come with a fuel truck. Well, there's the fuel loading area. I have a fuel truck made. Speaking of 2021, how did the project go with that truck that you bought? Black Suit, tough enough? In October of 2021, dude, Brimo and I flew out to California. We flew out to Los Angeles, and we met up with Hoonigan, and I fixed the truck in their driveway in Hoonigan's parking lot. The parking lot that they, funnily enough, they call it Death Row. I rescued the truck from Death Row. No, yeah. I slapped it together in the parking lot, and I drove the damn thing home. Yeah, streamed as much of it as we could. It turns out that streaming a road trip at night when people could just see a black screen with some headlights doesn't get the most viewers. If you're gonna do road trip streams, you gotta do it during the day. Only travel during the day. You don't travel at night because nobody can see anything. So, yeah, Black Zoo. I had a little bit of problems here and there. I changed the fuel filter when we were about to go through Cajon Pass in California, and then a wheel fell off in Oklahoma because the lug nuts sheared off for some weird reason. But, yeah. Other than that, dude, yeah, the thing made it. I still drive that thing around. Black Zoo, the 97, that truck that we bought, I've been basically returning it to stock because, yeah, it was a little bit hacked up. I've been returning the whole thing to stock, and I'm going to use it to move. Yeah, I know, Blush. Yeah, shocking revelation. Yeah, you guys want to see? I can show you the work that I did. It was a good amount of work, man. this is the quickest picture I can find here. Like, they had the rear fuel tank all cut out because they used it. Hoonigan used it for their YouTube channel on a show called Scumbag Labs. So what I did was they had this rear cross member cut out, and I did put it back in during Route 154, but it was only in on 2 bolts because I couldn't get anything to line up because I ran out of time. So this was like a couple weeks ago. I had the whole thing apart. I took the bed off the truck. I put the rear tank in because if you're going to do this, you might as well do that. Didn't necessarily need the rear tank. I still got to do the fuel lines for the dang thing, but that's another story. And then I put the rear cross member back in and made sure that the frame rails were true because I want to put a tow hitch on it. I want to put a tow package on it, which I have. And yeah, we got to drill the holes for it and put the tow hitch on. And I also put bed isolators on. You can see them right there. See the rubber circles right there? Putting the bed isolators on there is a really good idea because, yeah, if you don't have them on there and you hit a bump, it sounds like the truck is breaking in 2 pieces. Hey, Def, what's going on? So, yeah, I did a lot of work. I gave it in the words of Vice Grip, we gave it a nice Craigslist rebuild. I repainted all this because I had to grind down some metal here so there's bare. So I painted all this, put the bed back on, put the isolators back on. Dude, I did a lot of work. I've done a lot of work on that thing. But, yeah, it should be pretty drivable. You can see my ghetto exhaust hangers are still there because the exhaust is put together with JB weld. It fell off in Missouri, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's loud, Dan. The truck's... It sounds great, but it is loud. Blah, 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 you know? Craigslist body off resto. Indeed. Yeah, Smuck, I had to grind some parts off that Hoonigan welded on there. So there was some bare metal over the back where the rear cross member is. So I sanded down. I gave it a quick sanding and then I hit it with VHT. I hit it with engine and chassis paint. So it should be fine back there. And then I put the bed back on and I put the bumper back on. Now we got to put the trailer hitch back on. Yeah. This is what I've been doing pretty much the entire month of July. On the weekends I just go and I wrench on that thing and I did the wheel bearings on it. I repacked them. Yeah, I did the wheel bearings, I did the throttle cable, I cleaned the interior because it was dirty, I did all that stuff out back. I have fuel lines, but the fuel lines weren't the right size because I'm an idiot and don't know how to measure things. Yeah. Truck's basically stock. I have to do the wiper motor. The wiper motor doesn't shut off, which means it's worn out and it's grounding itself out constantly, so that's why the wipers don't shut off. Maybe I'll take it off and try to fix it, but I'm pretty much out of time. Measurements are a crutch. Yeah, I know. Give me 1 second. Moving things. Hey Astro, what's going on? It's been a while since I've been there. Technically, wouldn't the Starship Tower 39A be called 39AB? I mean, Astro, yeah, if you went with a 39A naming convention, but they don't always do that, you know? Alright, let's check our alignment here. Control from here. It is 0.1 off. Okay, we're at 1/10 of a degree here. On this, what are these? They're at 233. Okay, that should be good. This should read 0.1 then. If our pitch angle on our docking port and the hinge are reading the exact same, we should be able to lock. It should be fine. Okay, so the box is in position to receive the SSTO. So now what we got to do? We'll go to the Space Center. We gotta go get the SSTO. Can't have your cat stolen if you don't have one. Yep. Yep. It sounds like a country song, but in reverse. Yep. Did you already work on it? What do you mean, son? Was this not misaligned? Did you already work on it? It's the last thing I did before we started Space News, dude. Yeah, it should be. Everything should be aligned. I shimmed it a little bit and moved some parts around. And then I upgraded the hold down points to have the grip pad like the MLV, dude. So this thing should work. It should work. Hopefully. And then we have the block 4 master craft file for the small SSTO. And I redid some of the stuff back here. I reconfigured where my engines were, reconfigured where the fuel dump was, reconfigured where the ohms engines were, changed some of the flag colors back here to make it look a little bit cooler, which, yeah, it does. And then I added a forward hold down here, which was working correctly. There's a forward hold down point that we basically grab by toggling SVI off and on. We have flags right here, which are physicless parts, which are the points where we can push up on the vehicle. Those work really well. And then to fix the landing gear problems that we had the other day, I gave it heavier landing gear. I swapped out to the heavier landing gear instead of doubling up the 2 landing gears, so hopefully that doesn't screw our Delta V margins on orbit too much. So the only thing that I'm kind of wondering about is if that pad is lined up. Yeah, maybe. Here's what we'll do. Let me save this into the SSTO thing, right? And then what we'll do is we'll load up the pad. Yeah, sneaky. All the things that I just told you about and all the things that I just did to the pad should fix this completely. Like, this pad should have no drifting problems. It should have no integration problems. The only thing that I think that the only note that I left before Space News was the move the forward jack to align with the hoist point, which is what I'm working on right now. Improved SSTO launch box alignment mechanism, which is that thing. I put that in. So those 2 steps are done. So last thing we got to do is just mess with the alignment here. There we go. Save that. Take this. Move that. Nope. That's not working. Do I have the rotational debug controller? Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. Now what we're going to do is I'm going to go load, and then we're going to load block 4, right? And then I'll reroute the SSTO to here, and then we take it and we attach it right there. Yeah, the flag is right there, so I already put the stupid pad out, didn't I? Seb's retiring, yeah. In my KSP save, I have tons of great launchers, including a functional shuttle thanks to you, but no payloads to put to orbit. Got any ideas on what I can launch? Come up with some stakeholder goals, dude. You built that shuttle. What are you going to do with it? What do you want to do with it? Come up with a goal, and then fill in the blanks from there. Just like the Apollo program, Def. We choose to go to the moon. How are we going to do that? Huh, what? That should tell you, that should give you a good reason to use the thing. Yeah, it's out. Yeah, well. Let's reload the launch pad. I'm going to reload the launch pad here. And what I'll do is, because the launch pad's already out, I'll move that point back on the actual SSTO. That should have the same effect. Okay, put that in position there. Block 4, merge that up, just like what we did. Reroute it, just because we're using it for just documents purposes. Okay. Now, how far do we have to move that flag back so it lines up with the pad that we already have out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 pad, 2 pads, 3 pads. I'm trying something here with pushing this thing up and down. I'm seeing if pushing a physics-less part is better than trying to push a part that's physically simulated. Because in the past, I've just pushed up on these panels and it's bent the panels. I have a theory that if we push up on the flag, it's not going to bend anything. It should work just fine. Should. So 7 is the magic number. Don't save. Go back over to block 4 here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bingo. SSTO program. Save. Go over here like this. Bada boom! Bada boom! Okay. And we will put that out over there, and then we will drive it. We'll drag it with the jet truck over to the pad, back it up, and send it, hopefully, if everything works. Build an expansive fleet of launch vehicles and spacecraft. Step 2, step 3, profit. Indeed. That's usually how it's done. Steamboat Willie going on here. You did not just put that off, spawn it off the pad. How did I not know about this after 9 years? Yes? I will say, I really like this because I ended up placing the shuttle engines with the new launch plate. I placed them where the arrow spikes are. And I must admit that it looks way freaking cooler. I hate admitting it, but I guess I gotta. In the words of Vice Grip, I'm looking right at it. It looks way cooler. I'm really happy. I'm really happy that we did this. Just got done replacing the springs. What did you do? Rocket Guy, I made a new launch box for the SSTO. It's much more high fidelity to the actual X-33's launch box, and that required me moving the engines inboard a little bit. Don't worry, I tested it. The dynamics of the vehicle are pretty much the same. Kerbal doesn't really, doing that in KSP doesn't really change anything. Now in real life that would really screw things up, right? Because you build it around your propulsion. But because I made the launch box more high fidelity, I ended up moving the engines inboard and moving the OHMS engines, which are right here, I ended up moving them outboard. This launch box does not use a center SVI fairing. Doesn't need it. It uses hybrid tech to hold the vehicle in place, and it should work. And Rocket Guy, you know the pins? So like on Falcon 9 on the reaction frame when they turn the thing vertical, there's little loops in the bottom of the reaction frame, and SpaceX pushes a hydraulic pin through there. Basically, I use hybrid tech to do the same thing, to hold the pad in place. But I don't have a hydraulic. I don't push the Kraken tech around like on a hydraulic. That bends. That doesn't work. What I do is I just have two hotkeys bound to toggle same vessel collision. One turns it on, one turns it off. So you turn it off when you want to move the pad into the lock position, And then when the RCS balls get inside of the housing, you turn it back on and it locks it in place. It doesn't move. Just lose some roll control. Well, like I said, we did a test flight with it earlier. Flies just fine. It's super controllable. We did lose some yaw or some roll moment. Yeah. So yeah, but shuttle engine, gimbal. The gimbals can basically take the place of the RS-2200 with their modulated thrust. Modulated thrust for thrust vector control, right? It basically does the same thing. Yeah, Sneaky, I know. But it does the exact same thing as the pins on the actual pad. It's just I can clip parts into other parts. In real life, they can't. This is why we have Jet Truck. Give it the beans! Give it all the beans! That's why I put the angles there so the wings could get past it in case anybody saw what I saw. I'd really like to make something that has enough torque to push that up here without Jet Truck. But also at the same time, Jet Truck is really freaking cool, so... Alright. All we need to do is get this thing close. Did I change the gizmo on those freaking wheels? Should dock now. Oh, there was a little bit of a strike there. Yep. There was a little crack and strike there. Look, see the panels are bent? It wasn't totally aligned, but it was close. Yeah, remember chat, when in doubt, Jet Truck. Okay, shut the Jet Truck off. So I talked with my brother the other day who just started his job at Cummins Engine, and he talked with me, some of the engineers there who are doing like future research for the company. He said they're diving deep into hydrogen powered engines right now. That's cool. That's pretty neat, dude. Alright, so let's check for alignment here. Okay. All right, so how are we looking for alignment, just out of curiosity? What is our alignment here? -2 on the launch plate adapter. I use docking ports and docking port headings to figure out alignment, to make sure that we're pretty much straight. 0.1. We're less than 1/10 of a degree off. That's really good. That's actually fine. Yeah, that's pretty decent. All right, so the next thing we got to do is we got to go into AGs here. We got to go into our action groups, right? See that RCS ball? Okay, so I hit 1, which means that that thing... All right. Yeah, disable right there. Okay, so I'm gonna hit 2 right now, and hitting 2 shouldn't do anything really. It kind of knocked that out just a little bit, but that's okay. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna attach the forward bipod strut. The forward bipod strut is on a hydraulic, and it moves up into position like this. But we have some same vessel collision going on with that panel because of the old system that was there. I need to change that, remember. Now, you see that that's a housing that's designed to have an RCS ball fit in it? We move that up into position, hit 1, locked in. Lockable Kraken tech. What happened to the very big model of the SSTO? Rasmio, I'm prototyping the fixes for the big one with the small one here. And actually, we're pretty much... This thing should work. It should work fine. I'm pretty sure I have all the problems figured out. If everything works with this how I want it to tonight, I'm going to mess with the big one. We'll take the big one out and we'll make all the same changes to it. And then we get to screw with that one. That should be a good time. That's what I want the last 2 streams tomorrow and Saturday to be. I want to mess around with the big boy. I have some unfinished business. You know what I'm saying? Lock that out. Hey, weather guy. Remember to shut off SVI on the panel. Yep. Some unfinished business, you know what I'm saying? Alright, so undo the jet truck. We can take jet truck and just put it in its stowed position. Hopefully I don't crash it driving down the ramp like I did this afternoon. If I can get jet truck down this ramp in one piece, we're gonna need it for when this thing comes back down from space and lands on the runway, so I can tow it back over here. True story. So we'll just take jet truck and we'll just... I did, Wisp, yes. We'll just take jet truck and put it over here. Switch back over to the pad. The next thing we need to do is put up the landing gear. Hit 1, make sure everything is locked into position. And now we will prep the box and TE assembly for movement. And the first thing that we have to do is unlock this. If I do this right, nothing should happen. It should just, that thing should check off, and maybe you'll see a little hiccup here and there, but nothing should change, right? Now. Good. 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 Yep. Okay. Alignment hydraulics off. It is sagging a little bit. We're sagging just a teeny bit. What's the difference here? We're sagging, but if I control from here, that's 0.9. And what is this one? 0.7. Interesting. The box is actually tilted down a little bit, and the SSTO is tilted up. So the box is going down, the SSTO is going up just slightly. It's not even really that noticeable. But Yeah, that's locked out, so I can't unlock that. If I unlock that, we're going to have a bad day. Alright, well, let's try it. Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténgase al lado de las puertas. Master rotational control. I need launch block rotational control play position. Erector rotational control play position. I have to edit this on the pad. That needs to be like that, and then this needs to be like that. It needs to be inverse to each other. Because the default position for the box is in the straight up position, and the default position for the erector is down. So that's why they're inversed on the Cal controller. If that made no sense, this just make do good burr go faster. Yep. This just makes it so it all works correctly. Okay, controllers are all enabled. Alright, let's try to turn it up right. Let's see what happens. Cal controller is playing. Yeah, see the ohms engines are out of the way. Oh. That's not ideal. It did it again. Yeah. We can't let it back down. If we let it back down, it'll break. So we already have some sketchy stuff happening with the hinges here. This usually means that something is out of alignment, but I'm not 100% sure. That just could be us putting shear load on the hinges. Yeah, Action Group 0 is payload bay open for me, so. Something is really binding up there. It's doing it, but we are totally misaligned. Now, if we did this right, the RCS balls right here should move into position. Whoa. Alright, is it that strut? Yeah, something caused that hinge to basically ride left to right. Hey, Smoke. Oh, that's all fricked up. Yeah. Okay, well, let's check something. This one should be pointed straight up. It should be like 89.9. It's 88. Okay. Unlock 2. Unlock motor. Back it out. Hit one again. Well, for whatever reason, this thing popped out of its hold down points on the way up. Which is not good. And the hinge started really freaking out. Nothing is drifting, and pushing on the physicsless flag in panel form actually really, yeah, you can do it, and it doesn't bend stuff, which is very good. A lot of the reason that the SSDOs got all bent up and I had to recover them was because when I'd push up to try and align something, it would bend the TPS, which is, yeah, probably shouldn't push up on that. Yeah, totally bent. What's the alignment here? It's 88. Okay, we gotta mess with the grip pads. You think that Kraken Strike did something to the hinge? It's possible, Bandit, but unlikely. That's more likely the hinge binding. It's binding up. I can make some modifications. To try and fix it. So, the hinge, we gotta fix the hinge. And it looks like I placed the grip pad a little too far up in the housing. And it looks like the grip pad, which is designed to keep the vehicle in place when it's vertical and not sag, those small grip pads didn't do the trick. I'm just gonna copy MLV's grip pad design. And we're going to use that because we know it works. And yeah, we got to mess with these hinges here. And then we got to mess with the grip pad hold down points. Other than that, during this test, everything pretty much went exactly as planned. That was, yeah, this is really good. The alignment system with the launch hydraulics and everything, that went perfect. Yeah, you were at EAA Guitars. That's cool. All right. Can you launch it before you recover? The hold down points for the... I mean... Yuri, this thing, if I tried to fill it with fuel... Cause literally... Okay. All right. The hold down points are misaligned. That docking port is holding the SSTO up. The docking port is holding it up. Yeah, that fueling it probably wouldn't be a good thing right now. Have work tomorrow. All right, Sun Temple. Infiniprop and send it for science. Alright, just because it's you guys. I swear if I have to pick up a mess, though, because it blows up, I'm gonna be a little pissed. Okay. Inviting the Kraken in 3, 2. Gotta turn the engines on first, dickhead. Can't revert 2 different vehicles out. I could revert. Oh, yeah. We can revert. Yeah, okay. Even if it blows up. Yeah, all right. Here. Maybe. Here. Let me screw around with this. Maybe we can just... oh, my God. See what I mean? That thing is not... Dude, it is... Yep. Okay. All right. Just 1, 2, 3. Explosions are about to happen. I told you. No, not jet truck. We need the SSDO. Oh, okay. All right, we got away. Did we damage anything? Okay, we just blew up part of the pad because we didn't release off of it correctly. So, all right, let me. While we're just on our way up here, let me just pin that cowl. Let me pin the control surface. And then we pin all the control surfaces, and then we'll go from there. I'll turn the thing around, and we'll land on the runway like this. Okay, main pad hinges were binding up. That was the big one. And the grip pad alignment on the hold down points wasn't right. Boop. Okay, alright. The one panel needs same vessel collision turned off. Yep, thanks, Sneaky. Yeah, this is kind of a steep descent, huh? Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah, we might want to pull that speed brake. Like now. Ugh. Oh, I did a no-no. Okay, alright. Alright. Oh, ho, ho, I flared too much. Resetting. Yaw control locked out. Roll control locked out. Pitch locked out. Speed brake closed. Was that ever done with the shuttle? Hired, they basically wanted to do something like that during STS-1. Yeah, they wanted to do something like that, and John Yun looked at them and said, yeah, I'm not doing that. And they're like, but John, we gotta test the abort. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not. Yeah, what are you kidding? He did a Carl. What are you kidding? No, I'm not doing that. For a brick, he flew pretty good. John Young wasn't exactly the super risk-adverse kind of guy. He was I mean, I've read his bio. I never knew the man, but I'm pretty dang sure, you know, if it was crazy, he'd be like, yeah. But there's crazy and then there's stupid, and he ruled that into the stupid category. Yeah, 80 BPM at liftoff of STS-1. He's like, well, this is gonna be cool. This is gonna be pretty neat. What is the payload capacity of this one in the game? Razmio, the K-33, what you see on the screen, can move 2 tons. That's it. It's a small sat launcher. But it's a fully reusable small sat launcher with a fully reusable pad. All you gotta pay for is fuel. You don't even have to pay for the rocket if you don't crash it. Yeah, honestly, a shuttle RTLS, guys, if it was... So, the shuttle couldn't even do an RTLS until the SRB's jettisoned. From 0 to 2 minute 30 second, there's nothing you can do if something goes wrong. We figured that one out the hard way. So an RTLS would have been right after main engine cutoff, and basically what the shuttle would have done is turn around, fire the engines, do an RTLS burn, kind of like Falcon 9. It would have gimbaled the shuttle engines, it would have flipped around, and basically started burning. Like, if it's going this way, it would have started burning that way, like Falcon 9 during its boost back burn. Only the shuttle engines would have never shut off. It would have flipped it Kerbal style with the shuttle engines firing because you can't relight SSMEs. The starter motor for a shuttle engine is ground side, believe it or not. Why? Because why? Why do you need to restart those? They should only be used once on the ascent, and that's it. And then you should carry them around for the rest of the mission, right? So, post-SRB separation, the shuttle would basically do a 180 point at the sky and burn till the external tank didn't have anything with it in it. And then it would jet the external tank and then nosedive at the runway to try and make it nosedive at the ground to try and get airspeed to glide back to the runway. The RTLS, maybe that would have worked. Maybe it would have worked like right after SRB separation, like right after it. But if you get 3, 4, 5 minutes into the ascent after booster separation, you ain't coming back. You ain't returning to launch site, that's for sure. No, that's not happening. The shuttle would most likely end up in the ocean. Yeah, it would end up doing a water landing. The shuttle's not a good boat. It's not even a good plane, let alone a boat. Just saying. A boat. Alright. I saw the landing gear were still sagging in the back, so I'm going to fix that by bringing these landing gear, these stretchy gears, down. So I ordered this today. Guess I'll be able to race in GTA soon. Nice. That's cool, man. I want to get more people racing again, dude. Even if you don't like GTA, we'll find ways to... Maybe we'll do a couple of sessions where we grind money out for people so people can get the cars that they need, because that's the biggest thing that why people don't want to race, because they can't afford the custom cars. So what other psychotic ideas did NASA have? Hang on, I gotta turn cam back on. I don't know why I X'd out of it. Now, this wasn't NASA, this was Lockheed, and Rocket Guy's gonna kill me for saying this, but there's that. That was a proposal for the space shuttle. Yeah, Digital, I got you. Big Shuttle Chungus. Big Shuttle Chungus. Yeah, I don't mind the shuttle. I don't mind this. This is basically a shuttle with an upper stage built into the back. But this, what the frick are you thinking? What, like, how is that gonna do that without breaking something? Yeah, that's Star Clipper. I don't I'm grinding out GTA money legitimately. I'm down to help. It's actually what I like most about GTA. Sniper, dude, we have a whole channel in the Discord. If guys, if you want to have people help you grind out cash, and actually they made it easier to do in the next GTA patch, the one that's coming out, or maybe it already came out. I don't know. If they made it easier to do, so grinding out money for GTA is not as bad as it used to be. I have a whole channel, Sniper, in my Discord with like ways to generate cash. Like, you can grind out, like, I don't know, to get even one competitive car, like a competitive supercar, like an RE7B, one day at best. Like, a solid 8 hours of grinding. You could do it in a week if you play the game. If you don't play the game that much, do a heist a night, and yeah, you can grind out all the cars real quick. You playing it right now? My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. But I'd really like to get 20, 30 people racing with us again tonight. Not tonight, again on the weekends. I'd really like to do that. I miss that, man. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind racing with 10, 12, 13, 14, 15 people, but I want to get to racing again like that, man. That was fun. I miss that. No, I have money. I'm saying I'll help others. I know, Sniper. That's what I'm saying. Go into Discord and help others. Keep an eye on that channel for me. That's what I'm telling you. I understood what you said. Send the Discord link. Sweet jet tug. Thank you. The Discord link is in chat, guys. And I have a money-making channel. Sniper, if you want to do me a solid and watch it with some eagle eyes, maybe help some people grind stuff out so we can get more racers, man. Because that's why people don't want to do it. It's still Saturday nights, Merc. Yeah. I'd love it if you guys would come play with me. Guys, I don't, like, to be 100% honest, that, you know, I'm not doing this to, I don't do GTA racing and Friday night racing. I don't do that for views. Nobody gives a frick about racing. Nobody, like, some people like doing it, and I appreciate it if you like watching the racing, but I do that to hang around with you guys. That's why I do the racing on Fridays and Saturdays late at night, to hang around with my community. It's kind of like my way of giving back, I guess. You know, I'm here, you can talk to me, we can have some fun, just doesn't need to be about nerd stuff, we can just chill. Or it can, we can talk about space stuff, I really don't care. Hey Merc, 5-month resub. Yeah, right. If any, yeah, okay, Sniper, anybody want to DM you? There, that's cool too. Right on. Yeah, actually, SKS, like a solid week of playing GTAs, like playing some GTA after work will get you all the competitive cars. At least enough competitive cars where you can have fun. You need a super, a sport classic, a compact, a sport, and that's it. And then a muscle car. That's all. That's 5 cars. It's not that bad. Do you wanna play? Play with me. Play with me. Great song. Dan, those guys are from my neck of the woods, dude. From Malden, Mass, baby. Nuno Betancourt, Gary Sharon. Hell yeah. Nuno Betancourt's criminally underrated, Dan. It's kind of annoying because he's a very good guitarist. Alright, so we made the fixes to the SSTO that we needed to make there, and let's go. Oh, wait, no. I didn't make all the fixes. We gotta toggle SVI on that panel right there. Oop, don't need that. SVI is on there. SVI on the panels. That's good. Everything is good. Motley Crue's worst singer, but Extreme's best. Agreed. Wait, Gary Sharon sang for the Crew as well? I thought it was Van Halen. He didn't sing for the Crew. What are you talking about? Dan. Rookie mistake, dude. What the hell's a bit? Are you okay? You don't smell burnt toast, do you? It's late. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. I was gonna say, Dan, you screw up like that again, we're gonna have words. Hey, Concrete, what's going on? Alright, so, all the fixes, that was all the fixes, right? Now we gotta adjust the grip pads and the hinge on the pad, and we should be good to go. Let me just back out of here, and we'll get another test here in a moment. I've been out for a while. What's the status of the house? Final walkthrough is tomorrow morning, Pacey. Yeah, we closed. We got it. It's ours. I get the keys Sunday. Big honkin' garage. Very nice. Thanks, fellas. Yeah. You know, because I'll make it a thing to say it. I'm trying to make it a thing to say it as much as possible. I'm not going to be playing games next. I'm not going to be playing games next week. It's just space news and rocket launches because moving. And then the second week of August, that's when we move all the furniture. The second week is when our internet stops here. So, yeah, that's the second week that I need off is when my streaming setup won't be set up. I got to go set this up at the house. It's crazy, man. Yeah. Dude, it seems surreal, man. It seems surreal up until, like, start of this week. And then now I'm like, oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, this is happening. Oh, boy. Like, I'll be honest with you, fellas. Having my own place that's not my parents' house or somebody's driveway to work on like a car, that I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm basic as hell, but that's literally been a pipe dream for me for the last 10 years. Having my own garage, my own place to wrench, my own place that nobody else goes in. It's just my man cave. Having a man cave, basically. It's been on my. That's like a life goal. It's been a life goal for like 10 years since I got the truck. And I can work. Yeah, Hellfish. We got an insulated garage. I can work on them all year round. I don't have to wait because my parents' garage wasn't insulated. It got like freezing in there. The second you sign the papers, it's your problem. Until you sign the papers, it's the seller schmuck's problem. Indeed. I know, Hellfish. I have zero excuses. Yep. Oh, Hellfish, I'm telling you, man. I'm going to be wrenching. Wrenching in the mornings. Early hours, Space News, Kerbal. I'm serious. I'll wake up every morning. Wake up every morning. We're going to do wrenching. Maybe we'll do wrenching streams for early hours. I don't know. You could buy equipment that is set up permanently in said garage now, too. Buy equipment? Sneaky, I'm just moving this room that I'm in right now. I'm just going to put that in a corner in the garage. Yeah. Yeah, just put it in the corner in the garage. Oh, yeah. It sounds like a 15-hour day. It ain't work when you're having fun, dude. Okay, maybe not after hours, right? Except if we're doing racing. So, wrenching in the morning, right? Do some wrenching in the morning, and then... early hours in Spain. I'm getting tired just thinking about it, man. Damn. Eric Johnson, the homeowner. Is the garage insulated? Industrial insulation. Oh, yeah. I don't know how the guy before me got an industrial building zoned on a residential lot, but he did. You guys will see it. The inside of it looks like a machine shop. Yeah. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, there's good news. Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, we closed on the house, dude. I move on Monday. Can you show us pictures? I'll show you pictures. I'll take pictures during the walkthrough tomorrow of the garage, and I'll show you guys on stream tomorrow. I might be a little bit late tomorrow because...
You're definitely going to be late tomorrow.
Hi, Brimo.
Hi. I was actually coming in here to ask you a question about house stuff, because I've been watching too much Linus. What speed do you need to...
You've been watching too much Linus?
Yeah. What speed do you need to stream? Like, what's your upload speed?
This is this connection that we have right now is 100 up, 100 down.
It's 100? Isn't it a gig?
Yeah.
Now I'm confused.
Brimo watches Anus Touch Tips. I mean Linus Tech Tips, excuse me.
So, Chad, the reason I don't know what you've told them.
What did I say? I said 100? 1,000. We have a business line into this apartment.
Yeah. I'm just worried
Sorry,
about...
I forgot a zero.
I'm just worried about the Wi-Fi going from the house to the garage.
Yeah.
And if we're going to need another access point so that you can stream from it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I might have to set up the streaming setup in the house first before we get that figured out. But yeah, that shouldn't be too hard of a problem. Run a cable? Yeah, we could do that.
Could we though?
I mean, with the connected garage, yeah, it shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
I mean, I don't want to just have a cable going through a doorway, but that if we have to set up the streaming setup somewhere else before I can get the garage all set up and running. That's fine.
Alright, we could talk about this off stream.
Okay. Love you.
Love you too.
Pins, we could do that, but the garage is on a separate circuit breaker. It's 200 amp service to the house, and then 50 amp to the garage. Okay. They make all the... Okay, so the point is that we should be able to figure it out. Yeah, because the garage is kind of in a dead zone. Alright. Attic for the cable run? Not a bad idea. There we go. So I'm going to do some modifications to these hinges here real fast. I think that's going to work like that. So get rid of that strut run right there. And then I noticed that these struts are the things that are causing problems. I'm not 100% sure why, though. These struts look like they're just running from the I-beam to the I-beam, but they're in fact, the struts are in fact attached to those RCS balls. See, I select the RCS ball and it highlights. Alright, so here, we're going to do a couple of things. I'm going to make sure that both of these hinges are oriented in the same direction. So the spectrometers are oriented correctly. The second thing I think we could do as a fix here to get this to work right, because, you know, I was just thinking about it, and I have a strut attached to the RCS ball, and the idea is that these I-beams are connected into the hinge. So here's what we're going to do. Just like that. We're going to get rid of them. Then these 4 RCS balls that are in here, I'm going to get rid of that center one right there, and I'm going to attach the center one to the I-beam, and then I'm going to get the other center one because there's 4 of them, and I'm going to attach that to this I-beam. And now what we'll do with these struts, or with the RCS balls, balls. We got to make sure we're in mirror. Right? Yep, we're in mirror. What I'm going to do with these is I'm going to attach the hinge to the I-beam instead of having the I-beam strutted to one of these RCS balls and have the RCS ball attached to that. Balls. Sorry, I don't mean to make a bad joke. It just sounds like that, okay? Sorry. Somebody probably already said this, but S24 is doing flap testing. Actually, you're the first one to tell me. I didn't, at least that's the first one I've seen in chat. That's cool though, man. The power of the hierarchy. The power of hierarchy is a curious thing. That's too long of a word to do a cover of this song. Don't take Kerbucks. Don't take science. Don't need no career mode to ride this. Compliance. I'm gonna stop doing that. Yeah, I'm gonna stop doing what I was doing there. So the next thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a cap on this hinge this way, like that. We'll cap the hinge this way so this stuff doesn't ride left to right. And yeah, that should be good. That's the power of love. Do you guys like Huey Lewis in the News? The early stuff was okay. But when sports came out in '83, they really came into their own commercially and artistically. Can I see your business card, please, chat? In '87, they released this. 4. Their most accomplished album. Yeah, doesn't everybody? Yeah. It's hip to be square. Boop, 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 it, it, it. It's hip to be square. Hip there and everywhere. Hip, hip, so hip to be square. You're hooked on Huey Lewis, but you need a new drug. Dan, you should listen to Saxon. Because I'm burning solid rubber. I don't take no bull. Spit. I should listen to Saxon like you already do? Oh, no. I'm not trying to imply that you don't know who they are. I know, bro, I know you know who they are. Duh. But also, man, I gave Saxon's first 3 albums to listen to the other day. Nice. I'm burning solid rubber. I don't get no bull. Spit. Alright. Now that that's like that, we can move this strut, or move these struts back in here. And we eliminated 2 struts out of the design. So we eliminated 4 parts, but we added 2 back in for the outer housing right there. But you know what? You know what we should do? Get rid of it. Let's see if we don't need that. Just turning this around might actually fix it. Because I noticed that the hinge, the housings for the launch box hinge were pointed out. They were open on the outside. And I think that caused the thing to ride back and forth. Now that they're capped on the outside like the inner one, this should work.
Go and throttle up.
It should work. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, maybe not. Maybe frick yourself. My theory on chat is chat's like mushrooms. Feed them nothing and keep them in the DAC. Microprocessors, I don't know who they are, you don't know who they are, who gives a frick? Cash! How's the pad upgrades going? We're just ironing out a few small things. Canadian. Yeah, just ironing out a few things here and there. I need to switch this to the big grip pad. Agreed, Dan. Yeah, no, you'll get no argument from me. Denim and leather brought us all together. Where were you in 79 when the dam began to burst? It's a fantastic song. Alright, so I'm going to use the attachment points that we used during with the MLV. We know these can hold up insane amounts of anything. I think we had this style of hold down that we just made here. It was holding down probably, I think we got it up to like 280 tons or something absurd. I just have to make sure. That these are shimmed down a little bit. Shim shiminy, shim shim, chiroo. So I'm gonna use the local grid for that. And I'll put the grip pads upside down because you get finer placement because any side of the grip pad grips, first of all, and this side is where the manipulator is. So putting them upside down usually is good for Ed. It just works. Haas's new car is a white Ferrari. It's my boat. No, it's not a white Ferrari. It's not a white Ferrari. You know why? Because it says Haas on it. I DM'd you something useful for your setup. I don't know why I typed that to you. I can just ask you right here. Does that work if the garage is on a different breaker, dude? What do you think of the retirement? Seb's been racing cars since high school. since I've been in high school, goalie. I mean, I remember his win at, what was it, Imola in the Toro Rosso, and I'm like, who the hell is this guy? Bland, master bland, master bland, bland. Master bland! Alright. I think that's everything. Bland, 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 bland. Alright, so the grip pads do not need same vessel collision, and they are grandparent strutted.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I think we're good. Arc, 2 years, yay! Alright, who do you think is going to take his seat? I don't know. I have no idea. I really don't know. I didn't really consider that. Paloo? I can dream. I can dream, Tape. Don't do that to me, man. Hulkenberg. Yeah. Hulkenberg is a meme and it's funny. You, Jeff?
Yeah.
Who said that? Alright. Those are the fixes for the pad. Let's, we have no open tickets here, so switch this over here. Make sure we overwrite the previous version. Put it in here like this, in the VAB like this. That's what she said. Anyway, and then we will... Let's go. They've seen me playing F1 and said I'm in. Cool. Make sure you get me a paddock pass when you make it, man. And press spacebar and away we go. New season coming out in September, by the way. Morty, you gotta stick it way up there. You gotta stick it way up there, Morty. Your butthole's tight but malleable. You can grab those up there. Grab the scenes up there, Morty. We gotta get out of here, Morty. Oh, jeez, Rick. I don't know, man. You're really asking me to do a lot. Oh. Man, I haven't done a Rick and Morty impression in a while. It's not the best. I'm not the best at it, but it's getting there. It's not the worst either. It's not the worst I've ever heard. Did you see the new Beavis and Butthead movie? Dan, I did. I saw it. You could say that I've seen the top of the mountain, and it is good. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Ah, yes, humorous, very funny, quite funny, palpable, humorous, ha 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 ha, very funny. Yeah, dude, it was awesome. Dan, I may have seen this wrong, but from what I can tell, it looks like Mike Judge is bringing back Beavis and Butthead, a series. And I'm pretty sure this Beavis and Butthead is not going to be reacting to music anymore because modern music sucks. No, they're going to be reacting to TikToks. If I saw that right. Yeah. Beavis and Butthead reacting to TikToks. I will watch every minute of that. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Beavis, I am fire. Ah, yeah, fire. I am your god. Fire. Boop. Something's wrong. We too low. No, that's all holding together. You said we were gonna score. Look at this guy. He's probably scored thousands of times. Oh boy. That's right. We're never gonna score. What the hell's going on here? All of a sudden, that doesn't line up anymore. Huh. What the heck's going on here? Well, that seems like it's in position. Well, boy, I tell you what, that seems like it's in the right position. I'm just going to lock this out. Engage the... Oh, that's good. That's good for it. Yeah. We're locked. We're locked, but it's locked at point 2, which is not ideal. Huh. This is behavior I have not seen before. What's the latest news with Starship? It's metal, but that's not important right now. That's binding on something. I'm just not sure what it is. Huh. 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 No, this is an auto strut. I think it might have something to do with the redesigned hinge, because if you notice, those are... See that? Well. That pad's technically safed and ready for an SSTO, so... Let's do this. Yeah, Jackal, what Reagan said? It's preparing for a static fire campaign. Tiles are being finished, and it also conducted flap testing. Yeah, I didn't do a Starship update today with Space News because I wanted to play Kerbal. But, yeah. Yeah, that's what's going on with it. I think SpaceX is going to target August for a launch, which is, you know, going to be the busiest month I've had since 2015 when I was working 2 jobs, streaming full time and working another job. I'm going to be moving, so it's going to happen when, like, on a day where, like, I don't have the internet hooked up or something. It's going to be something stupid. But yeah, I think it might be late August, which is kind of funny because SLS and Starship are based... I have a feeling that SLS and Starship are going to, like, launch on the same day. It's going to be something stupid like that. I can see it coming. Because, of course, that's going to happen, right? Okay. Let's do this. Did you crisscross the RCS balls? I didn't, Hired. Yeah, I didn't do that. I don't know. I don't know, fellas. Okay, let's say... I have an interesting question. Let's say that Starship and SLS launch on the same day. Let's also... What the hell happened to this thing? Let's say they launch on the same day, right? Let's also kind of say that, like, Starship is not going to do a catch. So the first Starship flight is going to be expendable. Which one do you watch? Honest question. Expendable Starship or Expendable SLS? Which one you watch? Yes. Like if you had to choose to watch one. One on each screen. Okay, say you had to go to one or the other. Starship? Starship? A lot of... Dude, mixed crowd. Alright, cool. Cool. SLS hands down. SLS because I'm already going. SLS because there would be less of them overall. Sniper, is it screwed up? Is it, if I'm kind of with you on that one? I'm kind of like, okay, so if Starship was not going for a catch, if they were going for a catch on the first try, Starship hands down. Yeah, oh yeah. If they were going to try to catch the booster, yes, Starship. But if they were both expendable, like what Starship intends to be on its first flight, SLS. Oh yeah, yeah. Then we go to SLS. Watch SLS in person with Starship pulled up on your phone. God dang it, I loves the future. Now, seriously though, looking at like how SpaceX is moving boosters and the static fire campaign for 24 and whatnot, August. It's going to be late August for both of these launch vehicles. Not one, but two super heavy launch vehicles. Two vehicles that are comparable to Saturn V. One of them is Starship. I wouldn't call comparable to Saturn V, but you get the idea. It's better. But you got two vehicles that are comparable to Saturn V with completely redundant dissimilar architecture, completely different pads launching within like a week of each other. It's just a weird coincidence, but it's gonna happen. Starship is Saturn's shuttle. It really is, Ian. It really is. Say farewell to shuttle engines. If it gets us architecture that gets us back out to the moon for it, it's fine. Now don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I'm not like super bummed out about that, but it is what it is, man. Small price to pay for spider piece. August is going to be insane. And it's going to be an insane month for me because, yeah, moving. Yeah, it's gonna take some time for SLS to get momentum, Blue, but when they do, it'll be cool.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
That was a good dock. Okay. Hey, Chab. Or not Chab. 11 months, dude. Stage will be ready in March. What are we waiting for? Blue, this is what I opened up Space News with this afternoon. On one hand, I understand that the engineering takes time, and I'm not about to piss in anybody's cornflakes who's working on the SLS program, because I know it ain't their fault that they're going slow. But two, on the other hand, I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. It is kind of frustrating. But because we decided to trickle fund the SLS program, it's going to take more time for it to get momentum, dude. It's the reality of the situation. We decided to basically trickle fund it, and trickle funding is like trickle charging of like an electric car. It's more efficient, but it's going to take way more freaking time. Okay. Let's get the front locking pin in position. Bing. That wasn't exactly aligned, meaning that, yeah, the SSDO isn't completely 100% straight. It looks like it's rolled just a little bit, but that's okay. 1/10 of a degree should be all right. Okay, gear up. Why the thermometers? They're guides. They're guides, Titan. Yeah. So I use physicsless parts like the science parts in KSP. I use them to make locks, basically. I have same vessel collision toggled on action groups. This RCS ball is attached to the SSTO, to the rocket. This thing with the thermometers is attached to that hydraulic that's behind my head right here. When I raise this up, yes, it does clip into the vehicle a little bit, but if I turn on same vessel collision, which means the parts collide with each other, if I turn it on when the two RCS here and the thermometers are surrounding that turns into a lock. It locks this thing to the transporter erector, or to the erector, which is buried down underneath here. See the hydraulics? The hydraulics will push it up. Basically, it's a mechanical part that I made out of some science equipment. Now, if you notice, it's RCS thermometers. It's all tiny things. They're physicsless parts. They're the small parts, and the physicsless parts in game don't actually like bend around and stuff. But yeah, that's why the thermometers are there for a guide. It's a pilot dowel. I use them back here to hold the vehicle in place over here as well. See, that RCS ball is attached to the back of the SSDO, and those thermometers with another RCS ball are holding that one in place. And the grip pad works like super glue, and that's holding that RCS ball in those thermometers when we're horizontal. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to interesting. I'm going to lock that motor out. You find all these by doing tests. This is actually amazing. Tintown and I have 15,000 hours in KSP. Long story short, yes. Yeah, man. Sure. Okay, so now we're going to get ready. We're going to get ready here. And unlocking this should... Basically, the vehicle should kind of jostle around a little bit, but nothing should happen. Boop. Okay, and see that housing that I made, that's holding the entire SSTO in position. Now we're going to go back to our cal controller here, reverse that cal. Okay. And now here is where this is the, actually, this would be locked, but this is the position where we put the we could put payload into the SSTO with a crane. Just pick the thing up, put payload in. This thing is not too incredibly crazy. It's got a 2-ton payload capacity. It's a small sat launcher for KSP, like for belting out commercial contracts in my career story mode phase thing that I call mission mode. Alright, so let's check for our alignment. Pitch vector is at -8. So let's check this. What's this docking port at? Docking port is reading -1.1, which means the launch box is sagging again just a little bit, which is kind of annoying, but that's at -8. So the launch box is tilted down and the SSTO is tilted up again. It's like this, but it's only a couple of degrees. We're 3.3 tenths, so 3/10 of a degree off. That's not too bad. When we go vertical, it should be okay. How do you visualize auto struts? Alt F12 opens up the debug menu. I think it's Shift Alt F12 with newer versions of KSP. The reason why it's Alt F12 for me and a different command for you is because I use an older settings file. I haven't changed my Kerbal settings file in like years. So it's an original Alt F12 keybind. You go into Physics, Visualize Auto Struts. Spaghetti. Levine, I found out that you can make a 30G Kraken drive after 30 science in career mode. Nice. Alright, let's go in here. We'll bind up the master editor now by going, or the master control, going in here. Master rotational control. Play position. Play position. Launch box rotational control. That should start up here, like that. Erector rotational control should start like that. Go here like this. Go back like this. Now, why did that start sagging just from enabling a cal controller? That shouldn't have done that. Oh, that strut automatically ran up there and attached to this. I didn't see it, and it bent some of my hinges. There we go. I was able to put it back into position. Is that one working? That one's working just fine. Okay. Lucky we found that. This was a strut that was left over. I had it run to an octag strut there, and I took it out at the last second. That strut should be run to there. But I ran that strut instead, and I forgot that I attached that strut there. But it's okay. Hey, Anth! Oh, interesting. How you doing, buddy? Alright, now with that change to the cal controller, what did it do here? 1.7, 1.6, it aligned everything. Go figure. Okay, master rotational control. Let's do this. Pitch vector on the SSTO is reading 5. Oh, she's binding. She's going back and forth. You see that? thing is doing this. It's wiggling. That's what was causing the problem. The thing is riding. See that? We have a little left to right oscillation there, and that's, yeah, see? It's pissing off the hinge. See if we can fix this. Toggle SVI on that fixed it. Sweet. It's good to see this working again, man. Everything is holding nice and steady, dudes. I only move them in absolute. Yep. Sometimes you gotta, yeah, sometimes you gotta do a little bit more than absolute here. There we go. There we go. Is the cow controller finished? Nope. Not all the way done. Give it a second. Okay. 89.7 is fine. That's okay. Now what we're going to do is I'm going to just hit 2 for a second. We're going to hit... AG2 is toggle... AG2 toggles the... Toggles that right there. And if we hit undock... Ooh. Oh. Yeah. Okay, it's settled at 89.8. Okay. Lock out the master rotation controller. Reset its position to 0. Go into the erector rotational control right here. Set erector control to reverse. Now with the old SSTO, with the old pad design, this part got really freaking annoying. You guys remember when we had to sit here and wait for this to get locked? Well, the hybrid tech locks it right into position. The hinge alignment and the SSTO alignment is less than 1/10 of a degree off. And I should just be able to... We should just be able to give it a second to understand what's going on, and then the EC should go to 0. Didn't lock. But, you know what? With this hybrid tech design holding this thing all together, honestly, fellas, it shouldn't have to, now that I'm thinking about it. We shouldn't have to worry about it. It's pretty damn aligned. Let me check it. Let me check alignment on the launch box. Is the launch box sitting straight up? The launch box is 89.8. 89.8 on the docking port alignment there, and I'm using docking ports to hold everything together because the pad is reusable. Go here, 89.3. Oh. Let me take a look inside of the launch box here. Is anything bending? Yeah, it is, but it's just a little bit. That's not bending at all. We're just getting a little bit of shear on this I-beam. See how those two I-beams aren't completely lined up? I don't know if you can see that, fellas. See? Right there. It's just a little bit of shear load, but it's not too bad. This bottom Kraken Tech hinge should hold this in place. Now, like I said, the SSTO is not 100% aligned. So, we got a little bit of a deviation. Ideally, I want this docking port, which is set to 89.8, which is what we want. I want that to be set as the same as this. Because if it is, if it's set to the same, that means the SSTO and the launch box are completely aligned with each other. This means that the SSTO is going this way. It's curving this way just a little bit. Now, it's not too big of a deal. I think that's just how it kind of settled on the grip pads. We should be able to get away with 89.4. That shouldn't be an issue. So, let's shoot for the stars. Okay. How to do this right? Disable launch box and erector control. Launch box erector control is off. TE is in the lowered position. Okay. SVI1 is on. We're good to go. Now I gotta bring up all the fuel tanks. This is gonna be part action window hell. Excuse me. Okay, that's a Mark II. FL A151L right there. We should have two of those. There's a 215. X200 goes down here. A151L right there. Those are my two forward tanks on the SSTO. Gotta manually fuel it, dudes. How else are we gonna reuse the thing? I have to do a manual fuel system. So there should be two FL A215s right there. Okay. Now we should have two Rocco Max X216s, and that should make up our forward nose cone. Okay. Now we should have four X216s here that make up the front of the aft tanks. I have to go picking through all the things because the pad is made out of fuel tanks too. It's a little bit annoying. somewhere in here is the third Rocco Max tank. This game looks complicated. It's funny you should mention that. There it is. She was hiding down here. That's another X-32. Okay, there's an X. There's an X-216. Right there, right there, right there, right there, and now we need 4 X-200-32s. There's 1. 2. 3. 4. Just need to bring up the second Mark II fuselage, and that's the forward tank. Mark II on the hump right there, and then we have all tanks open. Okay. Chat, we are you go for prop feed? I'm go for prop feed. Are you going interstellar? No, just a low Kerbin orbit and back. Giphy, the whole point of this is to, like, I'm not using the launch pad. I launch this from here. I get it up into space. I bring it back down. I load another payload into it with a crane. And then I put it back on this pad and fly it again. Let's do this. We've begun fuel topping. Or fuel load. What we got to do is make sure that the SSTO doesn't bend when we load it up. We don't want it. We don't want that going below 89. That really would be a problem. $89.2. Not good. It really shouldn't bend like this. $89.1. Stuff like this happens, guys. In real life, they have to deal with thermal if you're moving cryopropellants. You load cryopropellants into a warm tank and you cool it off, it's going to contract. SLS does this. It contracts, actually, when they fuel it up, which is nuts. And stuff does bend. This does happen. That, and we're just adding a lot of weight on top of all this. You know, there's that. Oh, we're outside of 89. Can you slap a little duct tape on those I-beams? Or is it the I-beams that are bending? I don't think the I-beams are bending too much. I think it's my hold down points. I don't think my hold down points are shimmed correctly for that docking port. See? You see stuff like this? When stuff moves around like that, kind of just like shakes, that's Kerbal's way of telling you that whatever you're doing to this part, it doesn't like. And if this was real life, it would have crushed it. We're out of alignment there. We're out of alignment with those parts, which is very interesting to me. Because we shouldn't be. And we're not even halfway, we're not even a quarter of the way fueled. I mean, you got enough fuel windows open? No. I know why it's sagging. Because my I don't think our relationship between the hold down points and the fairing is exactly right, and I think it's putting pressure on the fairing. And because it's pushing down on the fairing here, it's bending the entire thing to one side. That's what I think is going on. Which does make sense, but... Because we're in engineering mode, if this was mission mode, I would have scrubbed. But because we're in engineering mode, let's do this. Let's go for it. Yeah, see, it really doesn't like what's going on there. What I could do is pause this for a moment and do SVI on that. Whoa. Yeah, it didn't like that. I hate that this takes freaking forever, dude. It's really annoying. Yeah, it's very frustrating that this takes all this time. We're drifting to 87.8, dudes. That's not good. I'm worried that if we get past the threshold, the thing will just tip over. It'll tip that way off the pad. Because there's only so much this can take before it breaks it. It might bonk, it might not. Who knows? Don't know. We're halfway through fueling. You know what we should do? The hold down and guide points are fine. I think I should redo some, like 1 or 2 parts on the launch box, and I should redo them to have an auto strut that will strut to the SSTO, because now that we have the Kraken tech that's going to hold the pad in place, I don't need to lock out the main hinge, right? Because I don't need to lock out the main hinge, that means if I set, you know, like an I-beam down here, if we set it to like heaviest part, as long as it's part of the same hierarchy as that docking port, right? So like I'll attach an I-beam to that docking port, move the I-beams down here and strut them like 1,000 times over, right? If we do that, I can set them to autos. Actually, I'll do it with the grip pads. We'll do it with these grip pads that are down here holding up against the monoprop tanks. If we do that, and we strut those to the launch box, and then we set them to the grip pads to auto strut to heaviest, because we don't have the hydraulic locked out, it'll auto strut to one of the fuel tanks that we're loading up with fuel right now. That's a passive system. I can set them to heaviest part auto strut, and it'll automatically happen every time we attach the SSTO. That's a passive system. I don't need to do anything there. That should eliminate the exact problem that we're trying to address. It's the small one, B0, yeah, small one. Oh yeah, you can really see her lean now. Look at it compared to the flagpole. If you undock this now, will it stay put on the hold downs? Yeah, probably. Warped Yeah, it'd probably stay put. But if I do that auto strut thing that I'm talking about, dude, we won't have to worry about fuel sag because there will be a strut coming from the launch box, which we know is completely straight, to the SSTO, and that will make it so the hold down points basically are just a guide, and the auto struts can hold it in position. Now, auto strutting like that it's not completely reliable because you're never going to dock it in the exact same way, but a passive system like this should work. That should work just fine. We're 86.2. We started at 80, where were we, 89.2? We drifted 3 degrees off. That's not good. Did the shuttle tip when the ET was fueled? Nah. No, not really, Bill. The external tank was designed to contract under fuel load, though. Yeah, think about it like, if you guys know about like the SR-71, the SR-71 had fuel tanks that leaked when it was on the runway. Fuel tanks leaked everywhere because they had holes in them. But they needed to put expansion joints in the fuel tanks. So when the SR-71 got up and it started going Mach 3, Mach 4, right? Those fuel tanks would heat, and when they heated up, they would seal. The external tank and the SLS core do the same thing, Bill, only with cold. They contract, and when the external tank contract, that's when everything aligns. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, so, I mean, this is going to sound kind of dumb, but in the context of what we're talking about, it makes sense. SLS can't fly. It can't fly with no fuel in the core stage, or the shuttle couldn't fly with no fuel in the ET. Nothing would be aligned. It's designed to be aligned when the tank's fully fueled. Did the SR-71 get refueled in flight? Yes. Trippy Levins loves you. Thanks, Trippy. Oh. Yep, we got past the threshold. It's bent. Would the engines leak when it was getting fueled, or were they hot enough by that time? The engines leak. Would the engines leak on an SR-71? The engines, the thing that shoot flames out the back? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were hot enough. That's a pretty neat picture, Bill. Yep. Junk. Hold down points didn't last. It sagged too much. That's a shame. Okay, if this was real life, like I said, I wouldn't even bothered fueling. I would have scrubbed this. But it's engineering mode. Let's send it. Let me rephrase that, what I just said. If this was real life or mission mode, I would begin a fuel dump and deintegrate the vehicle because that doesn't work. This might Astra off the pad. I'm pretty sure when we go to separate, it's going to break the pad, and it might not end well. Okay. Tanks are fully fueled at flight pressure. Begin KS-25 engine chill. KS-25 engine chill is good. Gas closeout on the launch box. Gas closeout. We got a full tank of gas. Everything is reading good. Stand by for thrust vector control checkout. Engine wiggle test is nominal. This is not going to end well. I will tell you this right now. That's... We need to figure out some auto strut solutions here, or engineer a better hold down point. Jeez. Alright, this is where we would enter terminal count. Let me just check something here. I want to check the control point on here. 83.1. Yeah, that's bending because the SSTO is pulling the launch box in one direction. I guarantee you once we separate from that thing, it'll shoot back into the right direction. Okay. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, engine ignition, 1. Astra! 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 Ah! 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 No! Oh! Ow! That was awesome. That was awesome. Did you see it? It got off the pad and then something on the pad blew up and hit the vehicle and obliterated it. That was awesome. Jeez. See what I mean? Yeah, you don't, it's bent. You don't launch on the pad when it's bent. What's going on over here? Oh, there's my thermal protection system. See, it's bent. Wait, why is this doing this? Does that mean it's not coming on then? Yeah, I'm sure on some planet this is very impressive, but your weak link is... This is Kerbin. That was awesome. What the hell? What's going on here? Do I want to know? Like, it's the xenomorph. That's what it looks like. That was special. That was awesome. It's awesome because you're not in mission mode. Yeah, if that was mission mode, that really would have hurt, Weather Guy. Yeah, that would have been that I would be shutting the game off right now. Yeah. The hold down points didn't work. We got to come up with an auto strut solution. Something else to prop that thing up. Now it's a radar. Boop. 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 Hey, what's dancing over there? Oh, it's its cousin. Lucian, the test was not a success. Drop the bass! Someone please clip. And by that I mean the launch box base. Yeah, no, it was dropped. It's over there somewhere. No, jeez, not again, please. Where is it? Is it here? Hello? Yeah, it looks like the launch box blew in half. Because there's a piece of it here, and then there's a piece of it over here. Whoa. Todd's cool. Yeah, look. Right at separation. See that? Look at how bent those grip pads are. Yeah. Are the other ones bent the same way? Nope. Yeah, we made a gyro. That's what's going on there. Sure. Yeah, it's a gyro. Shoot.
Sir, can I talk to you for a minute, please, sir? I have the later, sir.
You don't need that, Private. We are right here now. What is it?
I have the launch pad, sir.
I'm having trouble with the launch pad, sir. What's wrong with it? I lost the bleeps, the sweeps, and the creeps. Raspberry. It's not all he's lost. Lone Star. Yes, it's me. I'm here to save my girlfriend. Hi, honey. Now, Princess Vespa. At last we are alone. No, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Leave me alone. Yet, I find you strangely attractive. Of course you do. Jewish princesses are often attracted to money and power, and I have both, and you know it. Now leave me alone. No, kiss me. No. Yeah. Oh. Your helmet is so big. Lord Helmet, what? You're needed on the bridge, sir. Knock on my door. Knock next time. Did you see anything? No, sir. I didn't see you playing with your dolls again. Good! Of course, Lucian. Would you expect anything less from me?
The real test for you, my son, is if you can do a Zoidberg. Can you do that? I might be able to recite movie lines, but I can also do this. This must be attractive to someone somewhere, surely.
Hey, Jim. Keeping my access to rocket emotes. And that's all you're here for, huh? Don't lie. I'm just kidding, man. Thanks for the year.
Surely, why not Zoidberg? Look at me, Dr. Zoidberg, homeowner. Well, it appears, I can tell from my expert opinions here in medical doctorness that the test has not gone correctly. Yes. Okay, time for lunch. Chat, bring me a sandwich from the dumpster and leave the maggots on it.
Okay, and now onto something completely different. So the hold down points didn't work. That didn't do what we wanted it to do. So I'm gonna have to revert here, and what we gotta do is I gotta do some messing with the hierarchy on the launch box just a little bit.
Quite impressive, thank you very much.
I can't swallow that. Good news, Fry. It is a repository. Good news, everyone. Bad news. Alright, we gotta make some changes to the pad here.
Yes, I think she is in the other room to shred, you say?
I know. I know, Draco. Yeah, you know what the funny thing is, Draco? You would correct me with something like suppository.
There's something you're not telling us? Huh? Human?
Kith, inform the men. I've made it with a woman. I'm sorry, Chatty Murphy. It was an accident. I was having too much fun. I offer you a truce. Stickiest of the icky. Want to smoke with the old boy, EJ? Alright. Dang it. There's nothing I can say in this situation that can have me coming out looking good. I walked into that one well played. Did I say repository? I didn't mean to say repository. Yeah, no, repository in a suppository. You're not wrong. Those are two different things. It's a funny story. Ain't gonna fit. The salami lid ain't gonna fit. They're almost the same, right? Yeah. Sure. Futurama is supposedly coming back along with King of the Hill. Just remember, Kennedy was shot from the Texas school book suppository. Yeah. From that book suppository, sir. A depository. Well, yeah. It's got to be a tricky angle then. I mean, with a book, I mean, I'm no doctor, but like cartilage and bones, I don't think that works that way. All right, so here's my solution. The grip pads are what's touching the ground down here. And I need something that attaches to the docking port. The problem is that the docking port is attached to this. It's attached right to the master part, the hinge, the whole thing that moves the launch box, right? Second of all, we got to get rid of that so that thing doesn't break. All right? And then the launch box's root part is this piece right here. That one. That piece is not attached to the docking port. So what we could do, that basically makes it so the docking port and the SSTO are basically attached to the hinge, and then the launch box is attached to the hinge. Which is why we're really not getting much usefulness out of this. It's not very useful. It keeps sagging all the time. This is a hierarchy problem. What I can do to get them on the same hierarchy, what I could do is just take this docking port and shove it. No. We could take the docking port and do this.
Look at me, Dr. Zoidberg, a homeowner.
And if we set it to absolute, right? We move the docking port into absolute, and we move it there. That should fix all this. Because now the docking port is on the same hierarchy as everything else. Now, why is that important? Well, if we're not going to lock this thing out, if we're not going to lock that hinge out because we don't have to because of this SVI keyways that we have down here that hold the pad in place, same vessel collision, right? That holds the thing in place, right? If we're going to do this, right, we don't need to lock that. And because the launch box and the docking port were both attached to it and not, the launch box has the docking port on it like what it has now, that was basically making it so there's no possibility of auto-strutting the SSTO to the launch box. Now, with this fix right here, that should change that. What I'm going to do is we're going to fudge this a little bit. Fudge man. I'm going to... That's basically a line there. We're going to get rid of that. And I'm going to take this. I'm going to move this here. That's in the exact same spot. And then I'm going to strut it to here. This should reinforce this a little bit. The reason why is because if the docking port is attached to this center beam right here, the one that's going through the center, that's the root part for the launch box. If it's attached here, right, and then I gizmo it up here, and then I strut it to this, well, this is attached to that. That creates kind of a loop of hierarchies, and that strut is the kind of zip tie that holds those two branches of the hierarchy together. That should make this extremely strong. Long story short, if that doesn't make any sense, this was not attached to the launch box. The thing that holds the SSTO to the launch box was not attached to the launch box. It was attached to the part that the launch box pivots on, which is probably why we had problems with these hinges binding up. This should not be a hard fix. It should not. That should have fixed it right there. That should be it. So now that the docking port is part of the launch box, when the SSTO docks to it, it doesn't have to go through a robotic part. The reason why they were on separate branches of the hierarchy is because when the G11 hinge is unlocked, you can't auto strut through a part that's unlocked. It has to be locked, and then you can bypass the auto. You can auto strut to stuff. Now we don't have to do that. Now this thing can just kind of stay put when we're in the launch position because the keyways hold it, and because the keyways hold it in place, I can set this to like strut to heaviest part or something. We could set these to heaviest part strut, right? What the hell are these grip pads attached to? Oh, they're attached to that. We could set this to heaviest part strut, and the grip pads, actually we could set all of them the heaviest part.
Hey, just a friendly reminder that we probably have to leave at like 8:39 tomorrow.
That wasn't very friendly of you.
Well, you know, it's more friendly than when I'm yelling at you in the morning going, "Get up! Dang it, get up! We gotta go!"
Yeah, well that's okay. You know why? Because I just tune you out.
Exactly.
Love you. She said it back. She said it back, dudes. She said it back. I'm off the hook. I'm off the hook, bro. Oh my god. Why did she put up with me? Why did she put up? Primo, why are you still here? I would have punched me in the face a long time ago. Why do you put up with me? I'm a freaking dick. Close one there. Yeah, but she laughed, so I'm off the hook. But see, that's a dick way of looking at it, man. It's such a douchebag thing to say. Well, I'm gonna roll with it. Whatever. Boff, puke, whatever. Where's my money? I'm only here because you're C-list internet famous. Ow. Alright. I kind of deserve that. Alright. Alright, that's fair. C-list? I'm not even B tier? I think I'm like B tier on Social Blade, so that's bullcrap. No, I am a B list. I'm the Kevin Bacon of Twitch streamers. No. I wish. That'd be really cool. That means I'd know, like, every streamer. Bacon. Wouldn't heaviest part be on the craft when it's docked and not to the pad? Yes, Mutter. It'll stay localized here on the launch box. What I'm wondering is what this thing is going to strut to when we turn the launch box into the horizontal position and lock this thing out for alignment purposes. I'm wondering what's going to happen then. Apply ice to burn area. Ah! You have less than 5 degrees of separation between every streamer? Yeah, see, Pythos, I don't. That's why I'm not that. I'm like the... I don't have a celebrity analogy, man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Really? Because I was thinking C-list might be too high. Guess who's sleeping in tomorrow? Matt Damon. I wish. I want to come from the same neck of the woods as him, Dave. Does that help? Or not? Head on. Apply directly to your forehead, butthole. What? He said butt. There's only a couple of degrees between you and Germa, which gets you pretty far, I think. The Steve Buscemi of stream. I'll take that, Ren. Hell yeah! Damn, these things are fast. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take the Steve Buscemi. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Your favorite number is 154. 154 comes from the wing flex test at Boeing. I work for Boeing. 3 degrees, bruh. All right, that's fine. Yeah, sweet. I'll roll with it. I'll roll with it. It's about time we do this. Yep. It's about time. $625. I was gonna make something to... You know what? That's gonna be too many parts. I don't care. We can just like yeah, we'll just put like an I-beam here. You know what? Make it a longer I-beam so it won't interfere with the hinges because it won't have same vessel collision on. I just want to make it look like those hinges are not, you know, floating in 3D space because yeah, that's annoying. There we go. Yeah, see? Doesn't that? And you will be the ruler of a living god. Doesn't that sound nice? Doesn't that sound nice? Oh, I hope that's right. I don't want to have to undo the changes. I think I eyeballed that back into the right position. Okay. Loud roads. Roads. Quiet back there, raving psycho. Butchered 400 chickens and ate a beagle. I only put this here just to make sure everybody knew what this was. Okay? You know what? It's fine. Launch is one of those words that if you look at it long enough, it starts to not make sense. And I don't like that. So we're gonna just do the right thing and just not look at it anymore. Attach orbiter here, black side down. Okay. As annoying as Brimo is, she is right. Don't tell her I told you that. Let's hope that this test is a good one. Attach payload here. Someone clip it. Oh God! Oh God, no! Yeah, we have the final inspection, final home inspection before we get the keys is tomorrow. It's at 10, which means we need to leave at like 8, because something that's 45 minutes away during rush hour suddenly becomes 2 hours away. See, this is the problem that I'm trying to get away from. Yeah, that's why we're doing this. I said don't tell her. You think someone would do that? You think someone would do that? Just go in here and do the opposite of what the streamer said to do? Okay, so master rotational control is still unbound. Launch block rotation forward. Alright, this is the revised hierarchy launch box here. Let's see if this does what we think it's going to do. Sometimes the launch box does things that are not correct to do. Launch box is strong, stable, with happy feelings. Last rush hour, take pictures. Last. How close is McDonald's to the house? I'd say the McDonald's is probably a 10-minute drive. It's in the next town over. But then again, it's in the next... Well, it's not technically in the next town over here. There's actually plenty of McDonald's that are within walking distance of where we are. The problem is that they're all closed by the time I stop streaming. The only damn... Oh, that's good for it. I already hit 2. I don't know why I had to hit it again, but that's fine. The only... I'm sure that's good for it, right? The only McDonald's that's open is the one that's on 95, 128. If you're local, it's 128. If you're not from here, it's 95. And it's like in the next town over. But not in the next town over. But it is, but it isn't. It's really annoying. Okay. What is our reading on the docking port? Docking port is reading -2. Let's wait for that cal controller to play out. Cal controller is fully played out. Activate the alignment hinge. Alignment hinge activation. Alignment hinge activation complete. It's pitched up 0.2, which is interesting. If I hit 2, it'll shut it out. Yeah, might just need to move this down just a skosh. Unlucky, all of mine are 24 hours. Yeah. Damn, you from Mass too? You live on 128. Yeah, no, I live in Newton for like another 4 days. And then I'm out, dude. I'm out. I'm moving out past 495. The hell with this, dude. The hell with this. Just a skosh. Yeah, I freaking hate living in the city. I don't like it. I used to like it when I was younger. Can't stand it anymore. But yeah, man. I'm moving out of the damn city. I hate the rush hour. There's too many freaking people. Trying to take the green line anywhere. You go to Riverside Station. It is a cluster every time. Screw that. Yeah, screw this. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out, dog. Just a skosh past there, bud. Oh, yeah. All right, let's see if we can lock this thing out. Motor activated. Set that to 0 angle. It should lock into position. Bazinga. There we go. Yeah, just me. Are you in Eastern Mass, dude? You said you live on 128. You have to be in Eastern Mass. Yep. I'm right smack dab in the center of 128 if it's going north-south. Smack dab. Right near where I-90 and 95 128 cross, dude. That's, yeah. But I ain't gonna live here for long, so that's why I don't really care saying that. But then again, everybody knows that. It ain't no secret that I'm from Newton. Everybody knows that. It's not like I don't let people know, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Alright. Go Sox. Let's go. Alright. We are +1 align. Okay, cool. Space Center. Let's get the SSTO out. Idea. Have the thermal bearing hold down points at the bottom of the launch box like you have at the top of it. With a grip pad? Rip Red Sox. Boy, do they suck. Are you going to move your P.O. box? Yeah. Yeah. Mafacha, I don't want to tell anybody where I'm moving just yet. It's just, it's near 495, which is a good ways out of the city. That car that people should touch. Sawyer, what were you trying to get me to see earlier? Oh, this is the same image. Okay. I said hold on a second because I was running out of time. Bro. No. 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 Oh, gosh. Say Worcester. Oh. Not in streamer speak. Worcester. What? I don't understand. What are you putting water in? You should not be putting water into anything in a Mercedes. What? Hey, free car wash though. Yeah, and vacuum and tire shine.
That is how you conduct business, is it not?
Alright. But the engine was thirsty. Yeah, that's... Yeah. And when I'm thirsty, I like drinking bleach. Don't do that. But that would have about the same effect as pouring water into the oil. Yeah. Ooh. He thought it was the 710 cat. Oh, my God. Sorry. It gets worse. Look down. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. What do you mean it gets worse? Oh, no. Ah! Wait, did this car drive to your shop? Did it drive there? Please don't tell me it drove there. Please don't tell me it drove there. Please. That poor car. That poor car. Oh my God. Why is that orange? Loopy, look at the customer invoice. This is some... I think they towed it in. Good. Look at the customer invoice. no. Oh. Oh, God. I don't even feel bad for the person. I feel bad for the car. That's car abuse. I too like chocolate milk. Complimentary car wash, though. Oh, God. No. Need to check out our YouTube channel if you haven't, called Just Rolled In. So much more of that stuff. Dude, I can't take it. I can't take it, Crash It. It's like, why would someone do that? Why would someone do this to another person? Why would someone do this to an automobile? I feel bad for the tech who has to... Dude, that engine is junk, Sawyer. I mean, it might... Putting more oil in might run, but, dude, you're gonna... I would put an oil filter in there and then... couple hundred miles, change the oil filter again, and then do it again. And then do it again. And then hope that rust doesn't get stuck in the pickup. If it gets stuck in the pickup, you're... This kills the automobile. Did we make it onto the pad? Loopy, I had some hierarchy problems that I needed to fix. We're going for the third test of the day. I put the pad into a failure mode and then sent it anyway because I thought it would be funny. Narrator. It exploded. Yeah, it popped. It was, not good. But integration and everything went just fine. Vertication went just fine. It's just... yeah, I noticed a weird way. I did a weird thing with the hierarchy for the launch box. And that weird thing was basically that my docking port was attached to the hinge. And then the launch box root part was attached to the hinge as well. So there was... Yeah. Basically, the SSTO was attached to the robotic and the launch box was attached to the robotic. So, yeah, of course that's going to bend out of position. It is what it be. So, we're going to put the SSTO out again, and let's see if we can get a good launch. It really depends on how long the water was in there for. Yeah, that's the plan at this time. Yep. On a technical standpoint, what happened to the oil? Customer poured water into the valve cover. Yeah, guys, that's the thing. Mutter, you say it depends on how much... how long the water was in there. Yeah, it splashed water all over the valve train. Oh, boy. I don't really have anything to say. I just feel bad for the car. It's a... What the hell is that, Papa Bear? Who inflated a tire to 116 PSI? Why? That's like 7 bar. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Pour some rice in there. It works well for electronics. yeah, that'll work really well. It was flat. Customer kept adding air because the tire pressure light would not turn off. Yeah. All right. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Why not?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Why not? Randy. Whee! More Kerbal. Told you you'd get a lot of Kerbal this week, dude. I think I got all the bug fixes out from the pad here with the revised box, which doesn't drift at all. And yeah, I think I got this one. This should be the one. And now that I said that, it's going to blow up. But we can hope. Yeah, Loopy, bike tires can get up to 100 PSI, but Loop, I don't know how much you know about car tires. That's a steel belted radial. So there, underneath the tread of the tire is like a web, like chainmail almost of steel. And when they make the tire, it's baked right into the rubber. Yeah, inflating the tire to 116 psi or 111 psi like that will stretch the steel. And yeah, steel under tension. Someone's asking how the pump did it. Oh, okay, cool. All right, cool. Never mind. But yeah, also, for anybody else that's curious about tires, congratulations, you just jinxed yourself, probably. No, go up there. Okay. Oh, we're aligned. There it goes. Oh, yeah. I gotta be a little more careful with that. We probably shouldn't use jet truck to do what you just saw there. That probably isn't a good idea. It bounced a little bit, and it bent those. See, it did that. I mean, we did see that behavior before, but yeah. Okay. The gear is ticked down. That's correct. Yep. Okay, and now the next step is to retract the gear. And then undock jet truck. The jet truck Vectocito, cuz. Okay, back that up. Yeah, I didn't get that exactly aligned. But that's good enough. We'll have to, guys, bug fix here. I have to realign that because I screwed it up. I screwed up placing it in the editor. Alright, what's the SSTO at? Let's check for alignment here relative to its docking port. SSTO front port is at 0.4. What about the pad? What about this docking port right here? 0.2. Well, that's more aligned than it was. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Ready? I didn't lock it. I didn't lock the hydro. That was me. I missed a step. That was my fault. But I packed an extra cal controller just in case. Oh, wrong attribute. Yeah, that probably isn't gonna work how we wanted. Yeah, it's okay. Just do that. I've been saving this one for a rainy day. There we go. That's why I put the overclock controller on here. I had a feeling we would need it if I screwed something up. Okay. Bring these down. Now, that should have drifted a little bit. That's fine. It always sags. So we're at 1.0 on the SSTO. It always bends down just a teeny weeny bit. That always happens. And then what are you at right here? 0.9. So it's pretty dang close. Sweet. Yeah, not bad. Our pins in place. Our pins are in place, added to the grip pads. Okay. Actually, that's what really I care about. The box and the SSTO being perfectly straight. I don't want one to be crooked and the other one not be crooked. That's no good. So let's go back into AGs. Another ticket item that we have to do here is we have to fix alignment there, and then I have to rebind the cal controllers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select the master rotational control, add play position there, open the editor, go here, do that, like that, go here, do this, like this, go there. Okay. We're go for rotation. What happens if you give an engine negative thrust with the cal? Generates fuel. True story, Reagan. Yeah. I had some viewers look into that for me a little while back. AG2, set that. Get rid of that. I shut off the disable control here for a moment. Let's bring her upright. It's not a bug, it's just something that's in the game, I suppose. Pin locked? Yep. Yeah, Loopy, it did freak out a little bit, but I hit it again to be sure. I guess it looks like it didn't take the first time. I shut off disable vessel collision here, so hitting the disable vessel collision key doesn't take that thing and lock it out. So so that thing would still work. And I did that so I could unlock it there, you know what I'm saying? Now what we can do though, well, it's verticating. We can go back and rebind it in. Disable. Good. How are the hinges looking? I did some changes to the hinge loop to get it to not ride around like what it was doing. It still seems to be doing it just a little bit, but it's not nearly as bad as it was. Why are we bending that panel? Let's wait till the cow controller is finished. We can do a motor unlock there. Okay, she's upright. What is our alignment saying? It's 89.8, 89.9. Is that from this one? Okay. The launch box is completely aligned. What about the SSTO? 89.6, 89.7. Not bad. EJ, I might need some sense slapped into me. Having a stressful time and getting pretty bad organizing things, okay? If you're having trouble with organizing your life and stuff, Riv, like, don't get me wrong, this doesn't work for everybody. What works for me is just pick one thing. Pick one thing and organize it. Pick one thing. Take off small bites. That's the easy way to do it. You're not bad. Got him. Owned. No, Riv, just find one small thing that's an easy thing to fix and just do it. And then just get into a rhythm. It's not an easy thing to do, but it works. Yeah, a small victory for your brain. Exactly, Loopy, you got it. Yeah, if you do that, you take off small bites like that. Yeah, that works. It works. Lunchbox. No, it says launchbox. Read the sign. Read the sign. It says launchbox. I wrote it on the paper. Okay. Hit 2. Just for a moment here. 2. 2 is my AG to disable vessel collision. Undo that. Get that out of there. Re-enable SVI. So the pins lock in. Pins are locked. Okay. Disable the master controller here. Reset its sequence controller to 0. Sequence controller is reset to 0. Let's bring the erector back down. You should have Kerbal sticker a flag to it after every successful launch without recovery so you can have an active visible count. Sounds good to me, man. Maybe I was thinking it'd be cool to put a flag like on the side of the SSTO, like put the flag, like put a marker for a mission like right here with a small flag after every mission, right? I never got to that point because I never made the service gantries for the SSTO. I made the crane and that's it, right? Yeah, like bomber nose art. Exactly. Yeah. Just kind of put a little X to mark how many missions it's done. I think what I was doing is up here. If we look at the root part of this thing, aim camera. Yeah. Actually, those notches right there mark how many times the vehicle has been recovered and put back out. So, in mission mode, this is serial number 7, SSTO K33-07, right? And it's been recovered and it's been refurbished twice. I don't know how many times it was reused. We'd have to go check the mission mode log. Man, I haven't checked that thing in years. How's Jet Truck? It's over there, just doing jet things. Yeah, there you go, Loopy. Yeah. Maybe we'll, like, put it on the inside of the payload bay or something. Yeah. Put, like, a notch down the side of the payload bay. That would be actually pretty cool. Well, we're at 89.7, dudes. This should work. Let's do it again. We got all 4 of the X216s. There's an X232. There's another one. That's the payload fuel. X32 right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 X32s, 4 X16s, 2 X16s over here, 2 215s, 2 151L, Mark II to 125 adapter, and then rocket fuselage short. There we go. Oh, typo. There's a small satellite in it for testing, Wes. It was the last commercial satellite that I launched with the SSTO before I was like... Okay. Let's make sure that the switch... The pre-valve lines are open. Pre-valve lines are open. All right, let's do this. Fueling has begun. We'll keep an eye on the movement. We're starting at 89.7 and see how much this moves this time. It shouldn't move as much. Auto struts are holding the SSTO up this time, along with my hold down points and grip pads. That should not move. It might move maybe 1/10 of a degree if I understood this right. Okay, we've started prop load. Come on, baby. Where's it's missing a K. Now, don't get me wrong, fellas. This shouldn't take this long. I should be able to warp through fueling. We should be able to do it. But this time, when we're doing these tests, I don't want to. So I was kidding. I know, man. Because I have to see how it affects the load. I have to make sure that the auto struts hold this thing up. Those hold downs really aren't moving though, which is good. I've seen the top of the mountain, and it is good. Yeah, it might go down 1/10 of a degree at best, hip, but yeah, noted. It's always going to sag just a little bit, but the auto struts will really hold it in place. Look at our rates. See the rates? Rates for pitch are basically approaching 0. Which means there's not much movement. Nah, Loopy, the reason why we're using LFO tanks for the base of the pad is, for whatever reason, the Mark III LFO tank that's 4 segments long is super cheap compared to the liquid fuel tank. The liquid fuel oxidizer tanks are like 20 Gs. The liquid fuel tank is like 60 Gs. I did it to save money, believe it or not. It's the same result, it's just loading up fuel is kind of a pain in the butt, especially on the big SSTO. What? Hey, Neb, what's going on, man? Nah, I don't want to do that, Luke. Yeah, I don't want to do that. We're still at 89.7. Third of the way fueled, dudes. Haven't worked in the past couple of days because of rain, but meh. I'm just watching those rates up there in the top right. See the pitch all the way up there below my resources tab. Its pitch is stuck at 89.7. It's not moving, which is good. That's a good thing. That's what we want. Transferring fuel slows the game down, tweet. Yeah, well-known, well-documented thing. August is coming. It's the hottest time of the year, so I'll take the days off. Yeah, there you go, right? About halfway. How about yourself, man? How's EJ? Well, I have my final walkthrough for the house that Brimo and I bought tomorrow morning, Neb. Which is why whatever happens here happens. This is the final test for the night, but hopefully we get this thing up into space. Yeah, if everything is to the specs agreed upon in the contract, man, we got some key action. And then, yeah, start moving on Monday. Has anyone shared this new game with you? Junkyard Truck? Junkyard Truck. Junkyard Truck is an open-world off-road driving and mechanic simulator. Build, upgrade, maintain your old off-road truck. Make money using your skills in driving, scavenging, gambling, or moonshine viewing. Is this my summer truck? This is my summer truck, isn't it? It's my summer truck, isn't it, Bran? I still haven't even tried Mon Bazou. Day 1, buy a truck at the junkyard. There's multiple. You can choose between multiple trucks. Oh. Me. Why did you show me this? Why did you show me this? You can have 2 trucks? Why did you show me this? Why, dude? Why? I'm about to do this in real life. Are you just show me a game? Is the new house in a more densely wooded area? Yeah, it's a little less urban than where I'm at right now, Dead Scum. No fires in the area, dude. For what it's worth, it's near a lake. Not a big one, but a lake. Someone get EJ the game. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. We're still at 89.7, dudes. Yep, that fixed it. That fixed it. We're good. You're not gonna get a boat, are you? You're not gonna be that guy with the boat. Loopy, I've talked to Brimo about this. If I'm going to get a boat, have you ever seen the Grand Tour episode Seaman? That's the name, as in men that are on bodies of water. Sea man. I was way behind on Grand Tour. Alright, so don't worry about it. If I'm ever going to buy a boat, it's going to be that one. PBRs. River Patrol boats. So these PBRs have like a quad 50 mounted on the front. And don't get me wrong, if I buy one, it probably won't have that. But these things are super cool. It's 2 jet skis. There's no prop, it's a jet drive. So there's twin jet drives in this, and the jet drives are like from a jet ski, right? It's cool. Twin inboard jet drives. This thing hauls. It goes really freaking fast. It doesn't look like it goes fast, but it goes fast. They're really freaking cool. If you like Apocalypse Now, part of the movie is on a PBR. So, Loopy, if I was going to do it, I'd take one of these boats and I'd wrench on it on stream and then stream driving it around in the lake. Because that would be fun, because it would go fast. So, no. Am I going to become a boat guy? No. I would do this to troll the boat people, because boat people are... asshole. Boat people are strange. No, that was gift vans. Boat people attacked the Dragon capsule once, though. I don't think they were attacking the Dragon capsule so much that they wanted to see what it is. I mean, RJ, you gotta remember, dude. Like, I get it, the flag and everything. Yeah, I get it. They're Florida man. I understand, right? But also at the same time, I still think people look at that the wrong way. What do I mean by that? Now, should they have been near the capsule? Man, hell no. It has hydrazine. You'll die. No, absolutely not. That would have... If DM2 ended like that, that would have sucked. However, space is so prevalent in like public zeitgeist that people literally sailed their boats like 60 mile, 70 mile, 80 mile, 100 miles offshore just to see the DM2 landing. And there was a lot of people there. Now, that, dude, look, I get it, the flag and everything, you can't get near the capsule, but consider that, man. Like, 50 or 60 people, you know, decided to take their boat out and see DM2 land. That's cool to me. I said that at the time, but I mean, you shouldn't have been near the capsule, but that's cool if they want to sail out there and see it. I think that's neat. I mean, what other thing can you literally do in like the middle of the ocean and have people show up? That's pretty damn cool. Them following the SpaceX guys out of port was hilarious. Like, once again, I get it. You know, some of the ships were flying flags that some people don't like. I get it. I get it. I understand. 89.8. We came back into alignment? How is that? Alright, whatever. Like, I get it. But also, there's not many things out there that'll motivate people to sail their boat out into the middle of the freaking ocean. That's cool, man. That shows that space is prevalent in people's minds. That's really good. That's a good thing. We want people to be hyped about space. That's a good thing. Monkey knife fights, get the reference. No. I still love that you made live stream fails. Blue, I'll admit, it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. I'm sitting there going, oh no! The flag, that was pretty funny, dude. It's pretty funny in retrospect. Of course that happens. Why? That's freaking hilarious, man. Like, I'm laughing about it now. I think that's funny. Like, of course that happens. Why wouldn't it? So, only in 2020, dude. Only in 2020. Oh, boy. All right. It popped back. Dude, we gained a degree. Something came back into alignment here. Whatever. It was funny, dude. It was pretty funny. The boat with a freaking huge Trump flag on the back. Oh my god. You can't make that up. Dude, I thought, like, I saw it and I went, uh-oh. The first thing that popped into my head is, my chat is about to derail badly. And it did. So I was just like, all right. Oh, man. It's pretty funny, dude. Of course. That only in 2020, dudes. Only, like, obviously. All right. We're fully fueled. Cycle throttle. Guidance systems on. Guidance systems are internal. We're going to begin a chill down here on our two main engines. Engine chill down is now started. We're going to do a thrust vector control checkout. Thrust vector control checkout is confirmed. Guidance system is re-equipped. Okay, we have ground gas closeout here. Okay. Vehicle still reading 89.9. Remember not to detonate the craft in midair. Dude, I couldn't do that again if I tried. Control points set. Vehicle hierarchy should be set. Okay. Let's do this. Master control point. Armed. Pin that window just in case. Groundside separation systems are armed. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. singed off the pad just a little bit, but we got a good lift off. All right, there we go. Pad looked good. Control from here. Close that window out. All right. Vehicle's pitching down range. All systems looking good. Delta V readouts indicating 1981. Specific impulse 300 seconds and increasing as pressure drops as we get further higher, further in the atmosphere. Everything's looking good. Come on, baby, stay with me. We're through our secondary pitch here. Let's see if I remember how to fly this thing up into space. Here we go. Yep, vessel hierarchy, Loopy. We've come a long way, haven't we? Okay, ascent looks good. Once again, this just flies up into space, no staging. Everything's looking good. 22 kilometers in altitude, traveling at 700 meters a second. Everything is looking good. KSCs are up at 120% rated. Everything looking very good here. Beginning to throttle back down to reduce G load on the vehicle. $1,500. KS-25s are now in deep throttle mode. 33%. Crossing 1,700 meters a second. Everything's still looking good here. Crossing 1900. Everything looking good. AP is set at 78. We're crossing 2 kilometers a second here. Okay, stand by for main engine cutoff. We have MECO confirmed. Main engine shutdown. Everything's looking good. Switching over to the OHMS engines. OHMS 1 is required at AP here. It looks good, Hip, doesn't it? Loopy, it'll make it. The re-entry margins are going to be a little bit on the tight side. now, Luke. We'll go. We have enough. We're good. It's time to apogee. 51 seconds. Guys, you gotta remember, that's not a little amount of fuel. I have 285 seconds left. 285 seconds on the burn time. We got plenty of fuel. It just doesn't look like we have a lot of fuel because comparatively to how much fuel we had at liftoff, we do not have that much. Maybe we should overclock the spark engines too, to get a little more thrust out of them. It'd be nice if they had like maybe 50 kilonewtons of thrust. Okay, Phil. Yeah, that looks good. Stand by. We have, looks like we're getting to a positive PE here. Hell yeah. Loopy, I'm going to give these things an OC. I'll give them an overclock. Just to get that TWR that we need. We have the Delta V. The Delta V is there. We just need the TWR. He's up above 25. We got the safe zone in KSP. G's at 50, Parag's at 50. I'm fine with just doing an overclock, Loopy. I'm gonna do that. 60. And we have a 70 by 90. That's a slightly off nominal orbital insertion, but we're here. I'll bring the payload down to get us some down mass, test some down mass capability, and by doing that, what I'll end up doing is there you go. Give myself some Delta V back. We won't deploy the satellite. Hacks! Cheats! Shut up! Cheats are fine! Beast mode. Pretty good, dudes. Pretty freaking good, man. We gotta shore up that orbit, though. Let's go over here. Loopy. We have to lower that PE. Or lower the apogee. I can make adjustments, but ideally it would be 80. That's why I was like, oh no. We, yeah. That satellite fuel saved us there. Okay. Now I'm gonna warp up to AP. That was alarm clock. There we go. Cool. They removed that clip from live stream fails. Bummer. I think that, if I'm remembering right, that may have been part of the DMCA nonsense, dude. Good. We've made the adjustment to a nominal orbit. We have 88 units of liquid fuel left. Should be enough to get us down. Set PE to 30. Or was it 29? I think it's 29. Yeah, that was funny as hell, Jason. I choked on live stream. I got nervous. I was nervous, still new to that streaming thing. I'm like, Alright, let's bring it down here, dudes. I don't even remember why the stupid wing came off the thing. Hello? No, what is it doing? Stop that. No, not right now. Don't do that. What is it doing? Why did it do that? I went past it? Oh. Well, that's not ideal. Okay, remake, go around. Maybe wait for daybreak? Yeah. I wonder how the pad's doing. Could have sworn this was a 50-meter second delta V burn, but if it's, which gets us right to 25. Yeah, maybe 30 was Collins. Either way, let's do this. Oh, jeez, don't do that. All right. Maybe quick save if we're not sure what it was. Sure, why not? Burn time will take 58 seconds. So in T-minus, node in T-minus 45 is when we will start doing the burn here. Well, while we're here, let's make sure we have all the control surfaces pinned up and ready to be open. We have YPR and then body flap control right there. There's the master body flap pitch controller. Okay, YPR is enabled, speed brake is enabled. Okay. Oh, come on, what's that? What the hell's that doing over there? Alright, let's see if we can bring her back. Close out that payload bay. Go for deorbit burn. Should be fine, Luke. We should be able to get it. RCS fine control coupled with the aero surfaces should get me what I'm looking for. This is what you get if you want to lug all the damn tanks up with you. Okay. Yeah, warped. Like I said, dude, we should be able to get it with the control surfaces. I am worried about that side slip. What we got to do is just make sure that we stay as high up in the atmosphere as possible and basically stall this thing over KSC and then bring it down. That's the right move. Okay. Body flap controllers are online. Alright, let's... No, no. Jeez. Okay. We're at entry interface, fellas. Let's do this. How do you feel about the launch? Considering I haven't flown this thing in like 9 months, weather guy, I think I did okay. RCS fine control is enabled. We're going to turn on the rate controller here because we don't need to see perigee and apogee. Set that to pitch. And tuck the body flap up along with the... There we go. Speed brake controller is working. There we go. Well, loopy considering I redesigned the entire launch box to be like way more reliable than what it was originally intended to do. Yeah, I think we're okay. It took me, what, 3 tests to get everything dialed in with a completely new design. That's the difference with hybrid tech. Now what we need to do is we need to see if we can just get the jet truck out, bring the thing back over, and attach it to the pad again. I'm curious to see if that'll work. Okay, on the topic of ascent. Yeah, it'd say we did okay. Before I could get it up there, I could get the vehicle up there on orbit with about 150 meters a second delta V, if I'm remembering that correctly. I could be wrong. 150 is what my brain's telling me, but it might have been 50. I don't know. Yeah, that ascent wasn't the best. I stayed throttled up too long. I let the G loads get too high. Can this come back to mission mode? It could. Remember the milkshake of doom from earlier? I've come across something worse. Ugh. How's the thermal looking? Yeah. TPS is starting to heat. Keep that nose down. Would you ever consider automating the first portion of the set before circularizing? It could. Warped, yeah. I gave this thing enough. I gave this thing enough extra mass margin to be able to put an autopilot in. I even left a spot for it. It'd be right up in the front right there. Right here, behind the communications. Right behind me. Right here. Oh, I missed this. I missed this. Your boy missed this. Look. Check this out. All these panels all connected, all interconnected to each other are acting like a heat sink. And it's working like a real TPS. Look, all the panels are getting heated just a little bit more in the front and on the sides, but on the back, up on top, panels ain't heated too much. It's dispersing the heat just like a real heat shield. Oh, dude, that's cool. And then the nose cone fairing is getting the hottest. How we looking? We're looking okay. Let me get that nose down, just here. Oh, burn it down, 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 down. All I need is blood. It's a great song, man. Come on. We're going Mach 6 right now into re-entry. That's pretty neat. Alright, get her down like that. I think we may have braked a little bit too much, fellas. We might be on an undershoot. That's not good. Uh-oh. We can switch it to surface loop, but yeah, 1900. We're 1900 before we get across the coast. Yeah, we're not getting there. Here, let me nose up. Let me see if I can generate more lift. Pitching up should be able to get me where I need, but oh dear. No, don't do this to me. Yeah, we're definitely not making it now. We're gonna make the coast at best. Where are we out of? I ran out of RCS. Damn. Spinning like that is not a good trick. It's coming down in the water. Deploy the speed brake. Body flap sequencer all the way down. We got to try to reorient the thing. It looks cool though. Oh yeah, absolutely. Damn. Can't believe I lost stability like that. We just didn't have the RCS, man. I should have saved it. I should have saved it for this part of re-entry. There we go. There we go. Come on. Oh, almost stabilized out. Yeah, Jaka, that's from hitting the atmosphere too fast. We dip way too high too fast. I let this thing get up to like 35 positive AOA, which is no good. Yeah. The original one flew backwards too. Its predecessor. That you know what? You're not wrong. I really wanted to get this thing back. Do you guys mind if I key in a cheat here? I know I screwed up the re-entry trajectory, and we do have the quick save if we want to screw around with that. But I might key the engines back on. Just because I want to get it back to the launch site and I want to land it. This thing wouldn't have made it. It's not mission mode. I want to get it back over there with infinite prop. I want to get it back over there with infinite prop so I can test fitment back on the pad. That's what this is really more about. It's about testing that fitment. So let's set this over here like this. Should have just given this thing a Kraken drive, huh? It'd be fun to just run the re-entry again. Loopy, I'm running out of time, dude. I gotta get up way early in the morning for the house tour tomorrow. You can try to limit the gimbal in the engines to keep it from being so squirrely. You know what, Hayes? Great minds, dude. I already did. I did it on the way up because I noticed the PID on the SAS controller was inducing oscillation during ascent. Yeah, I already did it, man. Those things have like 3 degrees of gimbal. Unbelievable, huh? Yeah, Loop. If it was any other day, fellas, I would honestly just have reverted and we would do it again. But we're going Phoenix here. Yeah, that wasn't good. But that was bad ascent. That was bad avionics. That was me. Thought they had like 7 degrees of gimbal. These actually have 10, Hayes, but I already limited the gimbal, dude. Yeah, I already did exactly what you said, man. Great minds. Yeah, if it was suggesting limited more, yeah, probably. But then again, we weren't designed to blast up to like Mach 3 in the lower atmosphere like that with insane TWR. I don't think it was designed to do that. If it was, I didn't design it to do that, man. I have a quick save on orbit, guys. This is just, I'm just doing this in the sake of time. Yeah, that will get us to KSC. It's going to be a little bit of a steep descent. Yeah, Loopy, it was doing this. It was doing, well, that on the way up. So I shut the gimbal down to 30%. 3 degrees. It's an incredible show for some random fishing boats in the sea. Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. Actually, this might be a little bit too high. There we go. That should do us right. I don't think it was designed to take this type of pressure, but we'll try to belly flop it Starship style. We'll see if we can compensate. What do we want to do? We want to keep the nose up. So body flap in the retract position. Yeah, that should do it. I mean, we're flying this way right now. This way. We're going down here. That's not bad. That's really not bad. It's holding pretty well. SAS is holding. Wow. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. All right. Try to get that nose down. Yeah, see? If the dynamic pressure goes up too high, if we hit the atmosphere too quickly with this thing, it'll spin. But the crazy part about that is, fellas, if that seems like, oh, well, why don't you fix that? The real one was supposed to do that. The real one was super susceptible to side slip. Yeah. And it had an insane nose up moment. So what's called a really, really crazy pitch moment. Meaning, so what does that mean in plain English? That means if you nose up and you expose the whole bottom of this freaking thing to oncoming air, the thing will really want to go. It'll really want to nose up. Space shuttle is the same way. You can't pitch the nose up too fast. I really like that you turned the X-33 into a crew vehicle. Yeah. We gotta watch that side slip, man. We really don't want that going over like 10, 15 degrees here. I can't find the powered ballistic TAL procedure in the manual. Yeah. Oh. Shim that body flap back. Alright, she looking good. Not bad. Luby, I'll bank around and land on runway 27. There's jet truck in the pad. But yeah, I wanted to get this back over here just because I wanted to see... I mean, the vehicle is pretty much intact. Loopy, I don't know if it was your idea or not. I forget whose idea it was. But the idea of pushing up on the physics-less parts using physicsless parts as the place for the hydraulic to push this thing up. That was a good idea. I don't know if it was you or not. Somebody had that idea, and that was really freaking smart. Yeah, because you know how sometimes when we pushed on the SSTO back in the day, all this stuff would bend out of shape. But it definitely didn't now. Yeah, I wasn't using flags for it before, that's right. I was, I had octags in there. Yeah, someone suggested flags, yeah. Yeah, but that was a good idea. It doesn't drift it at all. It's pretty freaking cool. The real problem is the Dorito shape. Almost always go pointy and last, especially when you have your engines out back, caveman. That's why on the real X33, they made the front tank out of aluminum, and they made the rear tanks out of carbon fiber to try and get it to balance correctly. Because, yeah, this design, it looks like a capsule, and the heat shield would be here. Very susceptible to flying backwards. Side slip moment in transonic for this thing was about as unstable as this thing is. Now, I'd like to say that that's because I know how to implement things in Kerbal correctly, but that's probably just a coincidence. Yeah, Loop, I gotta give myself some space here. There we go. We don't need RCS anymore. Bring her in. Oh, man, that thing looks cool. It would have been really nice to see this thing fly in real life. I really wish. I'll say this, though, chat. If I hit Mega Millions, I'll try my best to get a hydro... or, not a Hydrolux, but an SSTO. I'll try my best to do that. Okay, no need for the speed brake. We're coming in real good. Loopy, the reason why I like it, the reason why I like entering from over here is because I know when this thing gets into render range. Gear coming. Gear down. Nah, a little bit of a carrier landing, but that's okay. Reset body flap. Close out. Control is good. Shut out pitch control. Close out that. Roll control. Out. Kilo 3311 exit runway when available. All right. Well, she came down after we cheated, but whatever. I'm just gonna roll this thing back all the way over there, and we'll inspect the pad, and we'll grab this thing and see if we can. I just want to try to integrate it again before we stop. Cheating speeding still landed. If you hit Mega Millions, but only for like $10 partial match, can we bring this back to the campaign save? I mean, yeah, Loop, if we fix it, I don't see why this and MLV and couldn't coexist, especially since this thing works. The only reason why I didn't want to finish with the SSTOs is because I couldn't come up with a solution to fix the pads. Clearly, we have a solution here that I fixed it, and I fixed it in 3 days. Well, yeah, 3 days. And the first day I made a freaking SPMT just to see. I fixed this in 2 days. You could just re-enter backwards. Do I look like a basic pod bitch to you, Mank? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Shut up. Shut up! Imagine entering backwards. This post made by Shuttle Gang. 3 days after 7 months. You just gotta ruin the moment, don't you, Hellfish? Fine. No, I won't bring this back into career. Chat, Hellfish just ruined it for you. Nope, 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 nope. Done. Nope, you ruined it. Just build a starship, easy. Nope. Not like this. Nope, you just had to go and ruin a good moment. It's okay, we hate you. Okay, we gotta stop there. How's the pad look? Launch box looks good. Everything looking good. Jet truck, how you doing? Where's the box pointing? I'll check. Andy calls us fake. Well, it's your fault. And not you or anyone else on this planet is going to change my mind. I miss my favorite show, science fiction theater. Nice. All right. Jet truck is reintegrated with the vehicle. What are we pointed at? It's 89.6, Movie. But it is synced up with the hinge. I don't know why the hinge is at 89.5 like that, but let's go ahead and hit 2. Launchbox rotational controller. Move the launchbox controller. The hell? Hello? Hello? Launchbox? Yeah, no, she's working. I'm looking at this. There is a teeny tiny bit of drift. It's not much, but there's a little bit. But it's interesting because the drift is left-right and not up and down. All right. Hey, lol hater. Long time no see, dude. How are you? Sorry. The stream that I was watching, ended. Gotta change it up. The roll is -1, which indicates that lateral shift here. Heading is 270.2. Interesting. Okay. The whole pad may have moved a little bit. But yeah, that thing looks all nice and aligned for me. So Loopy, when we had this before, we locked it in at point. I think we locked it in at like 0.2. It was 0.1. It was 0.1 with this current system that we have. So I'm going to hit 2, make sure that those aren't colliding. We're going to wait until they get into the locked position here. And boop. Yeah. And now if we did this right, we should be able to just engage the motor and lock the motor. Dunzo. 0.2 again. Less than 1/10 of a degree of drift, dude. Not bad. Really not bad. Setting that all the heaviest part really held that thing in position. Okay. Final test of the night here. Let's do a quick one of these here. I did a quick time warp there to indicate, well, the passage of time. Thanks, Jack. How you doing, buddy? Jack, did you see the 2022 Authorization Act calls for a demonstration of a nuclear thermal rocket in space? Also, are we doing a community server to play with you for KSP 2? Maybe. Jack, if we were going to do a community server for KSP 2, I'll be 100% honest with you. I'd have a couple of viewers that I trust in to do pad operations here, and we'd run a space program. I think that could be a cool thing. That would be a cool thing to do if KSP 2 allows for that type of gameplay. I kind of hope, but... We had plenty of booms today, Smith. What are you talking about?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I had the pad and the SSTO blow up at liftoff. Singularity, a 15-month resub. Ray's like, yeah, I saw that. There we go. She's back. Uh-oh. Are we dead? Neb, 84 bucks. Thanks, man. Can't really see that with the arrow UI. There was a little bit of a Kraken strike. Usually when it stops playing the sound from the motors, stuff doesn't end well. Yep. For the 84 months that I've been following you, keep up the good work, man. I know I haven't been here a lot, but you've grown so much over the years. So proud of you and Brimo. Stay awesome. Thanks, man. Thank you. That means a lot. Really, I mean that. Thank you. 84 months, dude. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? How the hell did that happen? How did that happen? Like, just 84 months, whatever. All right. Yeah, right. It's pretty ridiculous, huh? Okay. engage the Kraken tech drive. There we go. Lock the cylinder. Okay. Gear up on the SSTO. I'll come up with a better way to do this, I swear. Lawhater was following since 2013. Lawhater has been here for a long time. Yeah, that's why I said long time no see, Canadian. I think my third or fourth follower. He's one of my mod. He's got mod, but from time to time, my third or fourth follower still comes in, dude. In fact, one of my buddies he's another mod for me. His name's Mike 1111117. Mike was like the 30th follower for the stream, dude. He's been watching me in December, he'll be watching me for a decade on and off. A freaking decade. How the hell did this happen? That's so strange, dude. Hey, Kaiser. Yep. I'm up late because we got testing to do. All right, let me unlock this. Unlock. Re-enabling the master cal controller and... we have positive vertication. The pins are unlocked, Loopy. Yep. It's been 7 years since I found you. I know, you guys... I can't believe people will listen to me for this long. It's... it still boggles my mind. Like, dude, every day, even now, near a decade in, we're like 9 years, 8 months in. I still am like, is this what I do? It feels like a freaking dream, dude. Like I'm about to buy a house with money that I earned from playing Kerbal on the internet. What the frick? How the hell did that happen? Right? Like, how did that happen? What the frick? Like, that's not right. I didn't expect this. I expected to do this for like 2 or 3 years, and then flavor of the month happens. People get sick of you. You know, it's like when you play a multiplayer game with some buddies, right? You play with your buddies, and then they get sick of you, and then everybody goes and plays something else. Like, okay, wait for the cal controller to finish up. Ooh, the hinge is popping around. It's binding just a little bit. It's because you slow roasted it. Yep. I remember when you put the sunglasses on. Yeah, Captain, right? I just got a house too. You feel the same way. Yeah, Kaiser, it's crazy. You're the only streamer I watch on a regular. Thanks, Brian. Screw Best Buy. I used to work there too. Other show. Okay, cal controller's closed out. Loopy, we're going to hit 1. Locking pins are in position. Actually, what we're going to do is unlock that motor. And then hit 2 for a moment. Hit undock. Retract the extension. Hit 1. Lock the thing back into position. What? Let me retract the erector here. Put that in reverse. Play it. My follow dates, it's 4 years. RJ, you were here in 2015. 2015, 2016, dude. I remember answering your questions all the time. That's 89.9 Weather Guy, but I think it's 89 on the launch box. Let me check. 89.7 on the launch box, and the vehicle... The SSTO is at 89.9. You're my favorite server by far. So much more... so much more base than others who want to milk all they can from the platform. Really down to earth, never ceases to help me relax through stressful days. Slackster, I'm not going to sit here and say that that's not on purpose. It's not an act by any means. There's too much crap, dude. There's too much freaking crap. I can't stand it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I try to buck the trend. If I can give somebody a breath of fresh air, man, what I do is worth it. And if you can learn something along the way, then it's really worth it. Neb, 2015, Neb? No, you were around before that. Hold on a second, partner. When did World of Warships come out? September 17th, 2015. Man, I remember when that game came out. It was brand new. It's 2015. Neb, I remember asking you, and this probably was about a year before this game came out, asking you if you were named after USS Nebraska. I remember that. Yeah, that was like 8 years ago. I remember that conversation distinctly. Don't ask me why, my brain is strange. I remember like, oh, dude, is that after a Nebraska battleship or something? And I forget what you said, to be honest with you. But the point is that I distinctly remember this, and then I remember you saying something about it when I was teaching people about battleships and when we played World of Warships. So you may have followed on July 20th, 2015. I remember talking to you way before that, at least a year before that. And my memory with this stuff is still pretty damn sharp, even after all these years. I remember that I learned about your stream because an article about KSP that was saying that you were coming back to streaming full time. Really? An article about KSP and I was in it? Really? Really, Ray Smith? What website was that on? Jedi Communist. Yeah, you started lurking sometime just before Scobie around 2015. I remember. Yeah, absolutely. That was the original Scobie, though. The original one that I crashed on the surface of the moon. Yeah, remember? I was like, I don't need this anymore, so I landed it on the moon and said, frick it. Navy Field is still alive, Jordan? Jeez. I just realized that I passed my 5-year follow mark 10 days ago. Nice. Personally, I really like to learn in the copious amounts of information here. I've become a massive rocket nerd since watching on a regular basis. Yeah, Mile, that happens. I know Weather Guy. I remember when you told me 3 or 4 months ago that you used to be Hicks because I couldn't remember what you changed your name to. Steel trap, dude. I don't know why. I don't try to do that. It just freaking my brain just remembers obscene detail. That's not, I don't know. Just works in my favor with rocket science. You know, it's pretty good. That's pretty neat. I do like that. Hydro's down. I'm guessing it was on the KSP page when they mentioned some of the streamers. Yeah, maybe. I joined in May or June of 2015 right as I was graduating high school. The Twitch Minecraft series, Maya Night, had just ended and I popped into the Kerbal category for the first time since KerbalCon 2013 and you were there. And now I live in Florida. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I love watching your stream with your boys, 6 and 4, good learning and fun stream. Absolutely, Singularity. Family friendly, so people can watch with their kids. You gotta get the kids involved. You gotta get them involved. I mean, NASA seems to think so. 89.9269.2. Not bad. So, now I did cheat to get the SSTO back, fellas, but this pad was reused. I launched this SSTO from this exact pad already with that exact jet truck. And we went to reintegrate, and everything is dead on balls accurate. So, tomorrow, to start the stream, Here, we'll really screw with this thing. You want to really mess with it? I'll leave it like that. Something I would not have dared to do with the old pads. We'll leave it like that overnight. See what happens. Reloading the SSDO verticated like this on the old pads, yeah, explosions. Yeah, I didn't even want to time warp with the old pads. Yeah, Loopy, we'll do another test with this pad. If we send it up and I actually get the re-entry profile right, come back, land, put it back out, I'd say that this thing is perfectly okay. We could still mess with its integration crane. We could do that if we wanted to, or we could start to tackle the big one. I'm thinking tackling the big one might be a good idea. Is the truck ready for the move? Ready as it ever will be, Bran. Let the Kraken marinate. Ray Smith, what's that? Did you get the link for the article? I found it. Kerbal Space Program Index. Wow. Oh, the developers. EJ, when was this posted? 7th or 10th? Many people who know at least have heard of EJ streams. EJ has been streaming KSP on Twitch pretty much since the formation of planet Earth, building colossal vehicles and space stations though the space shuttle has been a vehicle that has always had a special place in his repertoire. EJ builds are impressive from their large size down to the small details and engineering solutions. This explanation, or the synopsis about me, is 7 years old, by the way. He used complex mechanisms with RCS, cubic octagonal struts, docking ports to build hinges for cargo bays. Before the game included a stock solution. His shuttle measured more than 1,000 parts, and he even made a 3D model of the shuttle on livestream in Maya. There's much more to say, but the most important thing is that EJ announced that in 10 days' time he's going to be a full-time streamer, and we wish him the best of luck with that. Aww. Aww. Yeah, Jason, nothing's changed, has it? Oh God, that synopsis still rings true even today. Oh no! I've been coming to the same party for the last 7 years, and that is in no way sad. Oh jeez. And that post was on September 10th, 2015, Make, and I went full time. My last day at Best Buy was September 19th. 2015. I remember walking out of that Best Buy. I keep that picture on my phone. It's in here somewhere. I mean, who keep a lot of pictures on my phone, but I still remember that. Yep, there it is. There's the picture. That's the Best Buy in Framingham, Massachusetts. That was my last day. I turned around and stared at it for like 5 minutes, and then I'm like, yeah, I'll take a picture. It'll last longer. I wasn't wrong. Has it really been 7 years? Have I really been streaming for a decade? Did this really happen? Dude, I'm convinced I'm in a coma. I'm like in a coma. Like on December 23rd, 2012, the world ended. Did I start streaming on the Mayan apocalypse? Oh, frick. This isn't real, is it? Oh, crap. I'm in a coma, aren't I? You guys are just telling me to wake up. God damn it. I mean, I'll be 100% Ruthie Mutter if this is all just a fever dream and I'm, like, unconscious in a bed. First of all, bravo to my brain for being able to reconstruct this. That's pretty cool. Second of all, if I woke up and they'd be like, you've been in a coma for a week. Where have you been? You've been in a coma for a week. Are you okay? And I'd be like, man, yeah, that was probably too good to be true anyway. It's the Matrix. Knock, knock, Neo. Yeah, right. Follow the white rabbit.
Discovery.
Snap out of it, EJ. Wake up. I'd believe it. I'd believe that completely. I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. I I had a dream that I had a job playing video games on the internet, and I made stupid movie quotes, like, and taught people about rockets and stuff. That sounds like a dream. Yeah, that sounds, yeah. Raceman's like, I live inside EJ's head. Yeah, to my memory, EJ and Bremo met on Intrepid, right? 2017, Luby. Yeah, Kids Week 2017. Yep. What's an internet? Yeah, what was SpaceX doing in 2012? They'd just launched their first commercial cargo spacecraft to the space station, Shaw. I remember reading about it, dude. That was a big deal at the time. Now no one gives a frick if SpaceX launches a Dragon to the ISS. No one cares. That was huge at the time, though. Yeah. It would explain why you can remember everything, right? Yeah, because I made this entire construct. Yep, makes sense. Yeah, Shaw, I remember when we saw the first Falcon 9 1.1 with landing legs, and everyone was like, is this really happening? That was in 2013. Everyone was like, is this really happening? Wake up and go to bed. You got a house walkthrough tomorrow. That's right. I gotta go. Yeah. Actually, Pop, the first Dragon that was launched into space was in 2010. COTS 1 mission, dude. 2010. Can you believe that it took SpaceX 2 years to go from Falcon 1 in 2008 to Falcon 9 in 2010? Think about that for a second. You have a ISS, you go from a small sat launcher that can move something maybe the size of an engine block into space to something that can resupply the space station in 2 years. SpaceX has always gone fast, dudes. If you look at old pictures of Hawthorne, SpaceX's HQ looks like Boca Chica, but inside. It's kind of weird how nothing has changed. It's very strange. Yeah, the shuttle was still flying when the first Falcon 9 launched. That's very weird. Yeah, Lippy, something like that. Yeah, all we were doing is looking for a better solution so we could stream around, go stream around the museum and not have to worry about the connection. Yeah. Yep. Totally a fever dream house. Did you find a garage or the house? Yeah, Bram. Yeah. Dude. How did I get here? That's strange, man. It's very strange. I don't trust it. Is that weird? I don't trust any of this. I don't trust this. This isn't right. Did you wake up, you find out you're a Yankees fan in real life? No, I remember pre-2012. I've always hated the Yankees. Right? I support two teams, Hibbett. The Red Sox and whoever beats the Yankees. Pretty sure you got rocked by the Mets the other day. Just saying. Nobody wants to be a Yankees fan, yeah. Brian, it's easy. It's easy being a Yankees fan. I would know. I'm a Patriots fan. Different sport. Same idea. It's easy. It's easy to be a Pats fan. 7 Super Bowls. Who gives a frick? I don't care what you say. It puts it into perspective when Yankees fans always put that, 27 World Championship. Yeah, when's the last time you won one? Haven't won one in this decade. Or the last one. At least the Patriots Super Bowls are relatively recent. But also, it's easy to be a Yankees fan. It's easy. Try being a Tigers fan or a Red Sox fan or a Detroit Lions fan. I'm a Lions fan. I don't know how that happened. I like the Lions because I like Detroit because I like cars. And it's always been that way. It's been that way even before I met Bremo. I heard you got rocked by the entire AL the other. You shut your freaking dirty mouth. Yes, they did. Yes, you did, Red. How long have you been waiting for NASA to go back to the moon? RJ. I think what really made me make the drive, the drive for learning about space and really taking it seriously and learning as much as I possibly can. Something I still do to this day, I honestly, like, I know your question is how long have you been waiting for NASA to get back to the moon? I've always wanted us to go back to the moon, even when I was young. I was like, why don't we go to the moon anymore? Wait, the space shuttle doesn't fly to the moon? Why did we have a rocket that went to the moon and then replaced it with something that doesn't go to the moon? That's really stupid. That was like 10-year-old EJ. You can ask my dad, I swear. I'm like, Dad, that doesn't make any sense. And he's like, yeah, I know. I mean, all right. That makes sense. But I can remember a single galvanizing moment where I was like, we need to go back to the moon. This is ridiculous. And you know what? July 20th, 2011. I remember watching STS-135 come down in the middle of the night, and I remember feeling the most intense dissatisfaction with the state of everything that had to do with space. Everything. That was the point where I really started taking space seriously. So if I had to reduce it to one date, RJ, STS-135. July 20th, 2011. That's how long I've been waiting for NASA to go back to the moon. Because that's the point where I really started to take space seriously. It was right around that time. A ship like no other, its place in history secured. On the shoulders of the space shuttle, America will continue the dream. It just didn't seem right. It didn't seem right. It's not right. It's not right. And I still feel an intense disgust. I remember this very distinctly. Call this a traumatizing moment if you want. I suppose it's not traumatizing or anything. It was just something prevalent in my mind because it's something important to me. Like, I realized how much I liked space and how much I love it. Dude, it's the best. It's the best. Dude, 2009, like when I got out of college, 2009, 2010, you know how like sometimes I just watch shuttle videos? We watch shuttle launch videos or Saturn V footage launching, stuff like that. I would do that. I've been doing that for years. I remember I could just sit there and watch the shuttle launch over and over and over again, and it fired me up every goddamn time. And then seeing it go away hurt. It still hurts. Hey, Subs, what's going on? My bedtime stories when I was 3 was my dad telling me stories about an astronaut who launched to the space station to change light bulbs. Guess what my 2 obsessions were? Pineapples and light bulbs? Yeah, Ian, I got you, yeah. Yeah, Loopy, it means a lot to me. When it comes to space, I wear my heart on my sleeve. Because, dude, yeah, it hurt. It hurt a lot. It didn't seem right. Like, something ain't right about this. I can't put my finger on it. Like, we're really just going to rely on Soyuz? That's it? Don't get me wrong. I like Soyuz. It's a good spacecraft. It's a very well-engineered piece of equipment. But it ain't the space shuttle, man. It ain't the space shuttle. It ain't the Apollo capsule. Like, yeah, that's how long I've been waiting, RJ, since July 20th, 2011. Dude, now that I'm thinking about it, dude, I let it get into my head. Like, oh man, was I mad? That ruined my entire summer. Like, that whole thing ruined my entire summer. I was just. I don't want to call it depression because it's not depression. Come on, man. There's real people with real problems. But that doesn't mean it didn't hurt, you know? I just kind of kept it to myself. Your energy is contagious. Thank you for keeping all fired up about the future. I try, Graves. I love this stuff. I just hope people will like it as much as I do. I really, really enjoy it. It's my favorite. Nice, Brian. There you go. Hell yeah. The Apollo program is like a one-night stand between humans and the moon. Yep. A few weeks ago, I met a man that works at Rocket Lab, and he's in the engineering department working with engine design. An hour-long conversation ensued. Nice. But that's the point, RJ. That's how long I've been waiting, and that's not a lot comparatively to others. I remember, like, in the early 2000s, watching documentaries about NASA and VentureStar and stuff like that. VentureStar, DCX, and like I remember reading about Delta IV and Atlas in Popular Mechanics and stuff, and like going back to the documentaries, I would watch these documentaries, right? And I remember seeing this crazy dude, And this crazy dude that was like super upset that we weren't going further in space. His name's Robert Zubrin, Dr. Robert Zubrin. He's an eccentric dude, but he's right. And I remember, I'm like, I don't understand why this guy's getting so mad about this. And then the shuttle got canceled, and that... Because he was, pissed in these documentaries on the Discovery Channel, in the 90s. He was pissed that Apollo got canceled. He was so stupid. Replaced it with this piece of junk. We had the best rocket launch. We should have been to Saturn in the 90s. We should have been to Pluto in the 2000s. And then into the 2010s, we should be exploring beyond Pluto and going out into the heliopause and stuff. And I was like, wow, this guy's really intense. And I never understood why. And then the shuttle got canceled. And nope. No, I get it now. Yeah, that hurts. It hurts. It hurts a lot. I mean, we're good now, but it hurts. You need to keep teaching people about this stuff. That's why I'm on the front lines here every day, RJ. Yeah, it hurts. But it ignited a passion in me that it's not that flame. That flame's nowhere. Let me put it this way: that SRB is nowhere near burning out. Yeah, not even close. Not even close. I could do this every day for the next 20 years, no problem. Easy. I've been doing it for 10. 10 years flew by like that. No problem, dude. Let's go. I love it. I love this stuff, and I hope people stick with it. It'd be cool to say I've been streaming for 2 decades. That'd be really neat. Here you go, RJ. Put foot to ass. Do it. Don't take no prisoners. Don't take no freaking foot to ass. Don't take your foot off the gas pedal. Only if it's to kick someone's ass. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. All right, dudes. I got a home inspection to do. Well, not a home inspection. I got a final walkthrough to do tomorrow. So, well, if you're still in 10 years, Jeb willing, I'll be here too. I'll try, Sniper. I'll try. No, there is no try. Do or do not. I thought only Sith spoke in absolutes, Yoda. Interesting. Grow an extra foot to keep the foot on the gas, kick ass at the same time. I like the way you think, Admiral. Improvise, adapt, overcome. I will also be here. You can't get rid of me. Oh well. Night, shop. Night, everybody. Hey, I think Haas is streaming. He's doing some GTA RP. I'm gonna wind down, watch.